Riding the edge of this town in the smoky haze and dimming lights. Flying away, I want to stay with you.
We sail in the city and drown under the neon lights. Running away, I want to stay in your smile because
if I can tell the world, it's my desire things. If that's the price that we have to pay, have to pay. When you're within my reach, when I can never see what is living when we sing our lives every day. Just one last kiss before the bliss, 'cause I would rather plunge and chase the night and let out the legends and face this time without you, dear. Yeah, my darling, tear it up and burn it down and meet me in the afterlife. I look and see you right there in the corner of this empty bar, across the space hanging between us two.
you smile a little as you catch my eye across the room, across the stage, standing in front of you.
If I can tell the world, it's my desire things. If that's the price that we have to pay, have to pay. When you're within my reach, when I can never see what is living when we sing our lives every day. Just one last kiss before the bliss, 'cause I would rather plunge and twist the night and let out the statues and face this time without you, dear. Yeah, my darling, tear it up and burn it down and meet me in the afterlife.
Light up, light up, strike up the match and burn right down, right down. All of the walls of the light, set fire, set fire. Becoming the spirits of blaze in
Before the bliss, 'cause I would rather plunge and twist the knife and light on us legends and face this time without you, dear. Yeah, my darling, tear it up and burn it down, then meet me in the afterlife.
Oh my god, I fucking hate this thing.
Oh.
Dude, Windows
hello,
update.
hello?
No hello.
No?
No hello.
It works.
Now it does.
See, I told
You didn't tell me nothing.
you. I know what.
You don't know what you're. Thank you. Oh man, that was yeah. Put my music on too. I was wondering what was going on. You do a Windows update and you have to change every single default settings again. Oh. Man. Thought I was gonna be so good at it too. I was like, I'm set to stream, and it's like, wait, where's my where's my microphone volume? Nothing's working. I don't know what's happening. What's with this customization though? Mouth. Oh yeah, I have that mole. Not that one though. Or that one. Oops. What? What disto? You can have whiskers. I don't know what this is. Markings and skulls. Oh, no. No. That looks awful. Oh, that's what these tabs are for. Twisting. Can I switch that or no? The other way. The other way. Why? Doesn't look like I can do the other way. Oh. I guess that'll do. Where's the back part though? Is there no back part? Oh, it's at the top. Get that messy hill. No. 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 There's no button for the options. Awesome. Ow. Wooed. Okay, I'm here. Are you now? Can't find a good hairstyle. Oh, there's my hair color. Stop hitting me. What I do? There's no hairstyle, man, that like fits my own hairstyle. What? I'm guessing. So wooed. He just constantly keeps hitting me. By the way, I changed every single Catboy outfit. So you're welcome. Kind of why I can't put Wolfboy in my like tags, because it's like I get turned into a Catboy and a Foxboy too. So Guess we'll just go with this hairstyle, even though I really don't want to. So indecisive. Let's just go with that one. Extras. Hold up. Ew, ew, ew! Oh god, no. Straight into the edgy one. Gotcha. Yay, the cat boy is here to stay. Yay. Just gonna have to stick with this one because, like, ew. Oh, there's the side things that I have. I can't cover my ears though. Oh, I can only have one. Do you want a cowlick? I do want a cowlick. I don't think it has mine though. It does not. Oh. 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 Let's go with that one. Looks better-ish. What's the custom color do? Oh, it's its own little color. No. What those eyes do, though. Most unimpressed look ever. Oh, they don't really have many. Is that like similar to my eyes? Not really. It's that one. Show me that eye color. Makeup. I can have makeup? Wait, where? Where's my makeup? I don't see no makeup. It lying to me. I ain't got no makeup. Yeah, it shows me nothing. I don't know what it's talking about. Eyebrows? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, not the eyes. I changed it by accident. I have no idea what this does, though. It's not showing me anything, so. I did your popsicle. It sounded wrong. Ah, it's between this one and this one. This one kind of fits the eyes. Sort of. This is what I look like when I first meet someone, though. So, like, let me see. Who are you? Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Just fits. I could have two different colors. Oh, snap. Hold up. Because I can't make them two-tone, so I gotta do this. Is always my excuse. You forgot to ask me the most important thing. Oh, what's that? What might that be? I can have a shoot. Ew. How am I doing today? I am mixed. I'm good, but I'm also Bleh. I think it's because Dex is going like on vacation for the weekend, so I won't be able to see him. I'm gonna have a lonely weekend. Ooh, outerwear. Wait, why did my top change? That's not what I did. You'll be here to bug me every day. Well, I appreciate it. Ooh, hoodie. Always love a good hoodie. That is not what is changing. Oh, what do we? There we go. Hello, top. No. This stuff is so sensitive. Like I misclick for a second and it just goes away. Why can't I go with him? Because he's going to like a board game convention and it's not really my thing. Like I don't want to bring down the mood, you know? Because I know I won't enjoy it. Board games are fun. They are fun when they're like not an everyday thing. That's what I'm getting at. When it's an everyday thing, I'm not really into it. Like I'm more of a video games type of guy over like board games. And a high cheesecake. Even if it is boring, dude, it's like last minute. You should go, and it's like, but he's gonna be doing this the whole month though. It's not just one convention, it's 4 conventions. Everybody just telling me to go. It's like, I don't want to though. I can have piercings. Oh, not the piercing I want. Is it black though? Space Marine is not a board game, it's a tabletop thing. And I don't have that type of money. So yes, cheesecake, I know exactly what you're talking about. I just don't have the money for that. It's too much, man. Can I change that color or what? I don't even think that's it. It says it's a piercing, but it's still black. I don't get it. That piercing would probably annoy me. Like if you had a star on your lip, the pointy bits would like be annoying. Wings. I like piercings. I like piercings. You can't see them. My hair's in the way. I guess you can see that one. You can have a mask. Or a band-aid. I don't really wear band-aids or masks, really. Why do you guys want me to go, though? I'm just curious. Don't want to hang out with me, huh? Is that what you're saying? It's good for me? Not really. Did I put that on my right eyebrow? No, it'll be on my left one, hands down. Left side. Oh. I mean, yeah, we do that, though. Cheesecake. Dude, I have been in this relationship with him for almost 7 years. There are some hobbies that I like to do that he doesn't like to do. And vice versa. We don't like everything we like, or we used to have a lot in common, but like, you know, time goes on. He switches hobbies a lot too, so. And the only reason he likes the whole board game thing is just because so he can meet people, like friends and stuff. But I don't really like meeting those type of people. If I wanted to make friends, I'd play multiplayer games. It's more my thing. I mean, he's not into that stuff. I'm gonna go with that one.
Somewhere there's a kid learning the same chords, dreaming he'll change everything like we did before. I hope he finds something we never got to keep, a reason to stay awake when he can.
I mean, I'm not gonna be sad, but just, I don't know. I just don't like board games. I don't think I've ever liked board games. Oh, I can't see which one this is. Move out of the way. Headwear, thank you. Oh no, it's gotta be purple. My bad. I almost forgot what color my ears were, even though they're white there. My pod yet? What do you mean? What you mean by that? Oh, then let's change the hair cap color. Some variety, please. I say variety and it's still like the same colors. Let's make it black. Oops, I clicked on the wrong one. stars? I mean, no, let's go with that one. Exactly. See, I'm with Zero on that one. I would fall asleep so fast, and I don't really want to like burden him with like that, you know? Like I would feel bad. I mean, I still want to hang out with him and do stuff, you know? Oh, yeah. The thing is, like, before we used to do that a lot, though. We used to play board games, like, every night, but it just wasn't my thing. Just wasn't into it. Oh, snap, that's it. Why is it gotta be white, though? Can I change that color? I can change that color. Oh, shit. Technically, it's green. Yeah. All this to make a character. I can have a tail. I don't have my fluffy tail, though. Oh, wait. There's my fluffy tail. Damn it! The colors, man. Yeah. Yes. Oh, what are these? I don't know what these are. Oh, these are the flags for like. The thing is, I don't know what the demisexual flag is, so I don't think I'm gonna have a pin. I don't even know if there is a flag for that. It's just like nothing. Okay, we're not having no pins then. Actually, I am curious. What is the demisexual flag? Is there one? Let's find out. And I misspelled it. Awesome. Good job, me. Oh, wow. There is a flag. Okay. Oh, snap. Okay, I can get behind that flag. It's black, white, and purple. Nice. I think I saw... There it is. That's it right there. I just had to type in a demisexual flag. That's it. I learned something new today. We can finally start the game. It's a Saturday. Oh, okay. Let me change the song, because the song's the same thing. Like, it's just on repeat with the same like thing. Can I not do it? Oh no! Oh! Do I need to go to the menu? Like, oh my god, I think I need to go back to the menu. I didn't even read that what that said. Just save that though, just in case. Menu, save menu, title screen. Preferences, no? Thank you. Jesus. I was wondering what happened to my like background music. I was like, where's my background music? It's not playing. Yeah, we go. It playing now. How do I gotta see the log because I missed the first half. You let out a loud, drown out yawn. The first of many since you started this long drive. One of your favorite songs plays quietly in the background as you drum your fingers on the steering wheel. Dawn barely left and the sun is peeking through the horizon. The rest of the sky is still asleep with an array of dark blues and purples. The summer breeze is gentle but not too warm, so you roll down your windows all the way to enjoy the brush against your face. Hold up though. Are we driving in the middle of this, like the road? We on a dirt steep path? I'm so confused about the background. Now you normally don't get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. 4 o'clock in the morning? Tense. And tackle a 600-mile drive, but you've been planning this little excursion for a while? That's intense. The main reason is because you don't have much to do during the summer break. A road trip to your hometown sounded like a pretty good idea, so you went with it. Plus, you do feel a bit homesick. Not that you admit that to your parents. Look at my little guy, he's so cute. Thankfully, I found a rental with a bargain wheels that I can use for a month instead of catching flights back and forth. Oh, that explains the 600-mile drive. Still, that's a trek. Not only that, it'll save me the trouble of taking my parents' car. You shudder to think. Oh, I said shrouded. Shudder to think about how that would go down with your parents. It's been decades and they both still love that old navy blue minivan pieces. Sometimes you think they love it more than you. It's just been in their life longer. God knows what would happen if you had borrowed it and anything happened to it. So this was the safest and cheapest choice. Glance outside your car window and take in the view of the ocean. I see no ocean, I see trees. Sky begins to light up from the sun and turn a cheerful bright blue, with a few scattered clouds ideally floating around. This game does remind me of Art Life though, just how it started. Waves softly roll across the ocean surface to greet the beginning of a new day. You can't think of anything better to watch in the morning. It's been a calm drive. You got your best hits playlist, some of your favorite snacks, and you're free for the summer. As you hum along to the next track, you start planning where you should stop for lunch. Now, where was the list that you had on your phone? Excitement bubbles up in your chest. Even with the long drive, you can't wait to start this new summer adventure. Or so you thought. That doesn't sound good. I don't hear anything. Oh, you're gonna make me do it. Can't go back. Nope. Can't even tell. smell of burning rubber floats through the window. Double not so good. Smell of burning rubber. Trying to think what that would be. The dashboard light flickers or flicker. Your music stutters a few times before continuing. With a pit in your stomach, you glance down to see those familiar, menacing signs appear behind your steering wheel. Check battery and check engine stare right back at you mockingly. Okay, I just need to turn off some things and pray it'll last me. Make a quick work of shutting off your music, AC, and GPS. Wait, why would you turn off your GPS? Am I like one of the only... No, I know some people that use GPS on their phone. I don't know anybody that uses it with their car, though. It just makes sense to use it with your phone. That's when the steering wheel locks on you, and you immediately tense up. Oh, crap. Despite your panic, you manage to guide the car to the side of the road. You silently thank whoever is watching over you that the roads are empty. Turn on the hazard lights with a frustrated button press. Okay, don't panic. Maybe if I sit for a bit, I can try to start it again. 10 minutes tick by before you try again. And again. Oh, okay, so yeah, I should keep the sound on, so now I can actually hear the actual sounds. Cool. Just had to turn off the music. And if you're wondering what the music is in the background, that's actually from our life. It's pleasant. And again, the engine weakly tries to come back to life only to sputter and die. The lights go off with it, and now you're just sitting in a dead car. Great. So there goes that idea. Anything else you got for me? The car shudders slightly before it starts to roll forward slowly. You really had to go and say something, didn't you? Oh, dude, this is my luck, hands down. Anytime I say something, it immediately slaps me. That's why it's hard to be cocky with my freaking luck. Like, ugh. Anytime I get cocky, I immediately get slapped. But it doesn't get too far as the car suddenly comes to a stop with a little thud. With some luck, it seems like you've run into a small ditch to stop you from rolling to your death. Yes, I always have bad luck. That is just me. At first, I thought it was Mumbles, but in reality, nope, it's just me. When I was playing Cyberpunk, I was being way too cocky, and it immediately got smacked to the wall. And I was like, okay, I'm sorry. Without a second thought, you pull on the emergency brakes so that doesn't happen again. Okay, it's fine. Now I just need to handle this. Take a deep breath and take out your phone. Service is spotty, but hopefully it'll last long enough to make this call. Reach for the glove compartment and pop it open to find the Bargain Wheel's emergency roadside contact slip. Here goes nothing. After 4 agonizing long rings, you connected with a representative. She asks for all the necessary information and puts you on hold to run everything through their system. Here I was hoping to do some sightseeing at some stops. So much for that idea. Your grumbling is cut off when the representative returns. Thank you for holding. I have confirmed your information. All I need is your location. I'll be able to dispatch a licensed Bargain Wheels partner mechanic to you. Great. Okay, so according to my GPS, I'm at... You read off the location and wait for her confirmation. The line is silent. You get that seeking feeling in your gut again. Hello? Can you hear me? No response. Take a look at your phone, finding that the screen is off and unresponsive to your touch. Oh my god. Oh, for God's sakes. Dude, I feel the connection to this character already. We have the same luck. Of course, your phone also dies. The cherry on top of this shit Sunday. Wait, why did it say Sunday though? Isn't it Saturday? Yeah, because that's what it says uphill. Or uphill. I really hope she got the location before the call drops. Not likely. You might as well be trapped on a remote island at this point. Well, your parents raised you better than to quit after a first sign of failure. Yeah, it's literally grab your shit and let's get walking. Or at least that's what you're trying to tell yourself. Battery is definitely dead. It never fully recharged my phone, even though I've had it plugged in for over an hour. I'm sorry, but like, do people not check their the engine or anything before they go on a very long trip? It's normally what I do before I leave. Checking the tires are full, you checking the battery's good. Like, no issues, yeah. I guess it was a rental, so I don't really check the rentals. I should probably check the rentals now. You try to decide your next move, maybe popping open the hood to check. Before you can make up your mind, you swear you hear something outside. Your round of suffering is repaid in full with the sight of a vehicle approaching on the other side of the road. Huh. I mean, if there's nobody there and I have a dead phone and the car ain't working, hell yeah, I'm flagging someone down. Oh my god, there's actual people on this road at this time of day. Without much thought, you honk your horn several times while waving at the car. Come on, please. You watch as the door opens and out steps a tall man. Despite his height and the sunglasses hiding his eyes, you don't feel that usual anxiousness around strangers. Can't put your finger on it, but the way he holds himself makes you feel a bit at ease, maybe even safe. Oh. It's a weird thing to say about a total stranger on the side of the road, but you always trust your gut. I do always trust my gut. He approaches your car, giving the door a gentle knock. The man leans in, slipping the shades off his face. I have so many questions. You're greeted by one of the hottest guys you've seen in a long time. Your gut is doing you good as you Oh, dyslexia, be nice to me, please. Is doing you good as you inwardly cheer for yourself. Thank you. His warm brown gaze twinkles in the morning sun. I almost said moon. You expect a church choir to start singing in the background as he smiles. You have to play it cool. He's still a complete stranger, even if he's ridiculously hot. Mom taught you better than that. The man lays an arm across the window, giving you a better view of his face up close. You can see a scar running down his face, along with a few other scattered around his neck and arm.
Hey there. Is everything alright?
Oh, it's voice acted! Fuck yeah! I'm already enjoying this.
I noticed your hazard lights and figured I'd check to make sure.
I could really use a hand. Not really. My car battery's dead, and I'd really appreciate some help. I was about to go and pop open the hood to check myself, but then you showed up, thankfully. He offers you a sympathetic look and nods in understanding.
I'm sorry to hear about that. Do you need help jumping it?
Oh, we didn't say that part, though. Huh, okay. I got cables in my trunk. Just let me turn my car around and I can get that going for you. I'd really appreciate that. Before you came along, I was trying to call the rental company to get some roadside assistance. But my phone died. Just as I was giving her my location. What a crazy stroke of luck, huh? Sounds like you've been through a lot.
Here, why don't you borrow my phone and make that call again?
Are you sure? I'm asking a lot from you as a total stranger. He shakes his head, handing you his cell.
Oh, and my name's Gene Williams. Just Gene is fine.
You give an awkward nod of acknowledgement. I'm Scojo, sup?
We're not total strangers now, right?
Gene flashes you another warm smile.
Just sit tight and make that phone call while I move my car.
I would make sure to pop open the hood. He leaves to do it and heads back to his car. You dial the number and almost cry when you hear the voice of the representative pick up. Making quick work of providing the information again, you also ask if you could get a replacement vehicle. The representative puts you on hold while she looks into it. You wait, tapping your finger on the steering wheel. 12 minutes tick by and your tapping speed increases with each passing minute. It's taking longer than I thought. There's no way I got disconnected again, right? You peek at the phone screen. Your shoulders slump in relief as it lights up. Still on the call screen. Hello, thank you for holding. Unfortunately, all rentals in nearby locations have been reserved. I apologize for the inconvenience. There might be cancellations, so please give us a call back tomorrow. Oh. Okay, I'll try that then. Are you sure there's nothing else we can do in the meantime? I'm afraid not. However, we may be able to cover the repair cost. In addition, we can reimburse you for emergency accommodations. Of course, this will depend on the limit based on your coverage. Well, that's better than nothing. Thanks. You notice Gene waving at you. He mimes the actions of turning on the ignition, and so you grab your key. We have a nearby contractor that has been dispatched to you. Do you have any other questions for me? You insert the key and silently pray. Nope, that's it. Thank you. You're given to the typical end of call company shtick before you hang up. Here's the survey. No. With bated breath, you turn on the ignition. The car sputters and miraculously starts. Break into a grin while letting out a little whoop of victory. You see Gene give you a thumbs up before he exits his car. Hold up. Time out. Did he just get darker? Like, he was a lot lighter earlier, was he not? Or is like, or am I crazy? No? I feel like he was lighter. You're doing this to me again? So calling me colorblind again? Really? Zero. You are so rude. Oh, so rude. You hop out of yours, practically skipping towards him to hand his phone back. You're a lifesaver. Thank you so much. I also got in contact with them, and they have someone coming to get my car to check out.
Ah,
That's great news. Where are you headed, by the way? I was on my way to Sunny Cove Valley. That's a bit of a way from here. I'm on my way back to Brine Bay. Oh, where's that? I never got a proper look at my surroundings on the GPS before it died. It's the town nearest to us and where I live. I just got off work, actually. My office is in the next town, so I'll have to make the drive. I'm headed to SCV to visit my hometown for the summer vacation. Or that was the plan before, you know. That must have been a pretty bad scare out of the blue, huh? You have no idea. Thanks again for the help. His shoulders drop as he lets out a sigh of relief. The smile on his face widens, looking genuinely happy to have helped. It's a rare sight to see someone like him nowadays. So, did you have any particular plans for your vacation? I did have some spots I wanted to stop by to take, photos, try out the local food. My friends begged me to get them souvenirs too. Do you think a postcard is good enough? Gene snorts, his face scrunched up adorably. Maybe a fridge magnet would be good. Oh, that is a good one. I have plenty of those from my visits to other towns. I ran out of room on my fridge, so I had to put them somewhere. Put some away. With your phone dead and nothing else to do, you two fall into a brief conversation about random mundane things. Lose track of time, pausing mid-sentence as another car ambles down the road, peels off the street, parking just a spot or two away from Jean's. Headlights go out and the engine sputters out. Quietly enough, you half wondered if you should be worried about his car instead. He steps out, and the first thing that you see is red. Whoa! I like your piercing, sir. I am a fan. Who's on a tattoo? Ooh. With the toolbox in hand and his hand adjusting a utility belt as he approaches. It's an easy guess that he is the mechanic. Or a really overly prepared do-gooder like Jean, maybe. Highly doubtful. I don't know what that sound. Oh, it's my washer. That way. He nods at you with recognition when you flag him down with a wave. He smiles an easy, lopsided thing meant for his damsel in distress. Do I look like a damsel to you? I would have walked if there was no car. What is on your windshield, though? He's damn cute for a mechanic. Maybe in your next life you could be the car instead. Ooh.
Jean?
Oh, they know each other. Oh, so that smile wasn't meant for you. With a two-finger salute and the tools clattering again around in his belt, the vague tension in Jean's expression all but fade. That really says all that you need to know about the two. They're acquainted friends, maybe. That's something to be glad for, you hope.
You're competing with my folks? Say it isn't so.
Ooh, I like his voice, though. Got some more car trouble for me? Right, I happened to come across Scrojo here, having some car trouble, and stopped to help.
Yeah, I can just pack it up and go home then.
Kai, the car. Mechanic stubbornly rolls his... No. Rolls his eyes. I'm sorry. It was not coming out. Maybe I should get those glasses that help like dyslexia people. So words won't go backwards on me. His head tips back, coupled with a lazy roll of his shoulders. His face all but says, "What are you going to do?" before he finally stands at attention. Jean's quiet snicker doesn't go unnoticed.
All right. Let me take a look.
He, Kai, by Jean's unintended introduction, takes a quick glance at the license plate and crumbled piece of paper in his hand. Yeah. Papers neatly folded and tucked away into his back pocket before he extends a hand to you in greeting.
Nice to meet you, and sorry, I'm Kai.
My garage is the closest, and we work with bargain wheels. He produces the laminated license in a short order presumably convince you he's actually working with them. The logo is bright and colorful besides his equally bright and colorful face, with his name in slightly fading Kai. I don't know how to say that. I don't want to butcher that. Nugent? I'm gonna go with that. I probably butchered that. I want to know why my music like cuts off sometimes though. There's some dead spots though. Hold on. Move this along. There we go. Maybe I need another thing. I don't know. Alright, so you can tell me what happened to you. My car exploded. More helpfully. As you walk with him through what happened, Kai takes a loop of your car. His hands live in his pockets as he hums and ahs in between every new inadverted damn, mate. Inadvertent disaster. I don't know if you guys can hear me talking under my breath, but I'm like, thank God I got the word out. Get it out, Bray. Come on. We've been trying to let it charge for a bit after I jumped his car. Sounds like it. Could be a battery issue. How long has it been charging? About 15 minutes. Try disconnecting it and having Skojo drive for a bit. We'll be right behind you. If you're sure. You're in good hands. Kai knows what he's doing. Cables are disconnected and swiftly put away as the three of you pile into your respective cars. I think I just need background music to keep my brain in focus. Something like hope bubbles inside as you turned on the ignition. And it quickly becomes optimism when everything lights up. The tires roll forward, the radio clicks on, and then it stutters out. And you think you can hear its final gasp as you pull the brake. The window doesn't even roll down anymore when Jean and Kai approach. Well, there goes that. Let me take a closer look. Popping open the hood, just reflexive. Now as Kai reviews its interiors as you deflate into the driver's seat. The tiniest bit more defeated than before earlier.
Oh,
I think I know what it is. You do? Looks like there isn't any damage to the battery, but you're telling me it's not holding the charge? Might be an alternator issue. I'll get this towed to the shop and have a full diagnostic run just to make sure. Let me make a call. It'll be a bit, so, hang tight. Oh. Is it going to be a while? Going to do my best to make sure it's not. Jean waves him off before shooting you a tactically sympathetic look. Sorry that the jump didn't work out. Don't be, I'm just glad someone stopped, If it's alright with you, I can give you a lift to town. What? No, I can't put you out like that. It was already enough that he'd stopped and tried to help. Asking more than that just seemed rude. It's okay,
Hey,
Hey, you two, sorry to interrupt, but I just need to confirm some information with the towing company. Kai hands you his phone and you relive blah, blah, blah. The same conversation a fourth time, yes to this, no to that, and a bunch of other responses in between. By the time it's over, you're just about done and with the phone calls for the rest of the day, maybe even for the rest of the week. Gene digs out his keys, quickly hitting the lock button until his car gives a cheerful beep. So, how does that ride sound? I'd really like it. If that's the case, let's share contacts. Gene can take you into town while I wait here. I'll give you a call once your car is in the shop. You nod, reading out your number to him. He jots his number on a slip of paper and hands it to you. They both offer to help move your things to Gene's car. Everything gets loaded in his back seat in no time. See you later, Kai. Stay safe out there. Kai gives him the same salute from earlier and waves him off. Just as you reach the passenger side door, Gene's right there to open the door for you. You mumble your thanks and get in, feeling a bit flustered. Gene gets into his side as soon as you're properly buckled in. All set? You double check your seatbelt before giving him a nod. Turns on the radio to some popular stations you've heard of and peels off into the road. The windows are slightly rolled down and you get that lovely breeze you were enjoying earlier. It's almost as if nothing ever happened and you're back on the road headed to your hometown. I don't know, you're literally sitting next to a pretty hot guy. I think a lot of things has changed. That is until you hear Gene's humming slowly pick up in volume from beside you. You glance over at him as he continues to hum along, tapping his fingers on the steering wheel. He notices you staring and jolts, clearing his throat. His cheeks look just the tiny bit red. Sorry, force of habit. I'm used to driving alone, so I end up doing what I usually do to pass the time. No, it's okay. By the way, you and Kai seem to know each other pretty well. Do you know each other from work or? You can say that. I usually send my patrol car to him for tune-ups or repairs. Oh, are you a police officer? Sheriff, actually. It's a bit different from a police officer. I would have said cop. I don't think I've ever called a police officer like ever in my life. Oh, so you're a cop. Gotcha. Oh, I don't know. I won't get into it though. I wouldn't want you falling asleep on me. I mean, if you're up for answering some things, I got a question or two. Really? Ask away then. Ooh. How long you been a sheriff? Don't take this the wrong way, but you look a bit young to be a sheriff. He chuckles and shakes his head. I'll only take that as a compliment, actually. It's been about 2 years since I accepted the role. I'm 27, by the way. I can see the question on your face. That's incredible. I can barely get up in the morning sometimes. That's normal, don't worry. It's because my father was the prior sheriff. Ah. It's a legacy thing. Gotcha. Smile dims a little. You decide to say something to move on. Then I guess the city is in safe hands. You've been a real lifesaver. It was weird. Jean blinks in surprise at the statement, but relaxes into a warmer smile once more. Well, I promise you that you'll be safe while you're in town, Sheriff's Honor. Well, if the sheriff himself says so, I'll make sure to find you if I run into any problems. That's what I'm here for. I doubt you'll end up in any trouble. Unless you are a troublemaker, that is. Oh. Am I a troublemaker? I'm pretty sure like my community would probably say that I am. I need a lawyer present to answer that. What?
You made pie.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because you didn't tell me you made pie.
Was I supposed to?
Oh, yeah?
There's pie.
When'd you make that?
I didn't make it.
Yeah.
Uncle's made it.
Oh.
I feel like immediately. Oh. Yeah, I didn't do anything. About to get mad at me.
I without.
So, hold on. So you're telling me if I made the pie, you would be eating it right now?
If it was hot, maybe.
Then put it in the microwave.
Yeah, I could, but I'm trying to be good. I don't want to. But if you would have told me last night that there's pie, I might have been too weak to resist.
Be honest with you, the time you made it was like at 3 a.m., so I highly doubt that you could eat it.
You made it this morning?
Yeah. Yeah, we ended up talking like around like midnight, so. It's... Why do you always do that when I'm on stream, though?
You
It's like
always ask me to.
I know, but like, it's just like
You're fine.
no,
Down. It's
No.
fine.
it's not. It's not fine.
You'll feel okay in a second.
Wait, a friend.
Just let it go.
Let me let it go. You're so.
You changed your hair.
What? Oh no, this is just my cat boy. I actually have 2 different forms, or 3 actually altogether. Yeah, I have a fox boy, I have a cat boy, and I have my normal wolf boy. Why are you looking at me like I'm strange?
Said nothing.
You said you
I
can't
love
cut my
you.
sentence off like that. That's cheating. Oh, I don't even know where I am. You calm down. Shut up. Um, I, right, the game. Let's focus on that. I'm trying to. Thank God I'm not wearing a heart rate monitor. It would be like at 140 right now. Was not expecting the tongue. Right, what was the question? Unless you're a troublemaker, that is okay. What was I gonna say? I've never gotten a speeding ticket, actually. I'm more like a cautious driver when I see a cop. And then I drive like a maniac when I don't see one. You know, like everybody else does. I'm gonna say, do I look like a troublemaker? The sentence that you respond with is different from the answer, though. I mean, you don't see me jumping for joy at the fact that I'm stranded in the middle of nowhere. No, it's just a joke. I'm not judging you. I wouldn't blame you if you did, I guess. He gives you an apologetic smile. Both of you fall into a bunch of different conversations as the radio continues playing softly in the background. I kind of wish you just do the conversations, though. That's how you get to know people. This is the conversations. The sun is higher up in the sky now, floating in a sea of clear blue. Pass by a slightly fading sign that reads, "Welcome to Brine Bay." Before Jean makes a right, the car slows down a bit just as it enters the town streets. What a cute little town. You normally don't see buildings like that, or at least where I live. It's always just brown and beige and sand color. Since we need to camo everything. Buildings varying in size and color surround you. The backdrop of the ocean in the distance is breathtaking. There aren't as many people as you're used to seeing. The morning work crowd is waiting for the bus, while some go on foot. Everyone seems to be going at their own pace and isn't a rush or scrambling to get somewhere. It's a good change of pace with its coastal and cozy energy. Town feels like it's just barely getting up along with its citizens. Here we are. Welcome to Brine Bay.
Ah,
I've been meaning to ask, but were you in a rush to head to SCV? Not really. I accounted for pit stops and sightseeing. Why? Well, since you're here and need to wait for Kai, why not do some of that? It's not a huge town, but it has plenty to do if you look around. There's the arcade, plenty of places to eat, or maybe the beach. The sound of your luggage being jostled makes you look at the back seat. I'd love to, but maybe I should find some place to put my stuff down first. Somewhere I can stay a night or two would be nice. I know just the place. It's called the Coral Inn. And it's a great rest stop. The one who runs it is an old friend of mine. Just a fair warning, he's not exactly the representative towards tourists or unfamiliar faces, but he's a nice guy. Isn't that bad for business? You know, he's running an inn. Gene shakes his head, huffing out a fond laugh. You'd think that, but he makes it work. Car turns into a smaller street and approaches a parking lot. That looks like a freaking like motel over a hotel though. No? Just because of like how the rooms are set up. I don't know. Usually when I see like that, it looks like a motel. Do motels still exist? I would imagine so. That's where all like the shady stuff happens. I was looking for the word. What to use for that? I mean, what's that? I totally missed that message. What we were replying to, Zero? Look past the lot to see a pleasant two-story painted white with light teal roofing. You don't know what a motel is? A motel is like, it's sort of like a hotel, but it's just in the middle of fucking nowhere. And it's usually dirt cheap. And I don't think I ever had to show my ID. I just paid for the night. I think they still exist. Do they not? I haven't really like gone driving in a minute. Isn't that where you get killed? No, that's where you actually like buy unsavory things and yeah, I'm just gonna say buy unsavory things. I'm gonna go with that phrasing. Yeah, like my buddy Mark told me that he used to like hate women like all the time in like motels, and I was like, why though? You're a good-looking guy. What's the point of doing that? He's like, I don't have the time for the relationship part. I just want to like have sex and move on. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. He was a workaholic like myself. Except he did it to the extreme. He had no time for actual life, just work. Which is probably a good thing because he was pretty dumb. No more, please. Fine, I'll get back to the game. I didn't hear the bonk, did you? Oh my god, did my alert stop again? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, it works. You heard it? I didn't hear it at all. I was like, what happened? I was so worried. Oh, I'm good. Okay. Gene parks in a spot near the main entrance and shuts off the engine. Unbuckled your seatbelt and cracked open the door, getting ready to step out and grab your luggage.
Hey.
Let me help you with that. He's quick on his feet, hopping out of the car before you can utter a word. At his insistence, he carries your luggage for you as you two walk into the lobby. I swear he was lighter the first time. I mean, he still looks good though. Like I still would hit, yeah. Or let him hit, actually. I don't know why I said I would hit. I was like, wait a minute. Wrong phrasing, sorry. It has a bit of a chick flair alongside this cozy vibe. I don't know what chick flair means though. With framed photos of runaway designs as all along the wall. Oh, is that what that is? Speaking of, you walk up to the check-in desk where a man is idly flipping through a fashion magazine. Yeah, this looks like a straight up motel. Dante, how's business doing? Dante looks up and sets his reading down, a smirk forming on his lips. What's this black silhouette thing going on? Like, can I not see where I'm standing? Like usual. He turns to you and greets you with a same laid-back smile. Welcome to Carl Inn. The name's Dante. We're not a bed and breakfast in case you're wondering. I kind of figured it looks like a motel. He's an old friend of mine from high school and the manager here. This is Skojo. He got into some car trouble and needs to stay here for a bit while Kai takes a look at his car. I know it's sudden, but do you think you could do me a favor and try to help him out with his accommodations? I don't know, man. I'm already cutting it close to my margins this bill cycle. Oh, no worries. I have a card so I can pay. The rental company told me I'd be reimbursed for emergency accommodations after my stay, so it's all good. Cool. We got all the amenities you'd ever want. Wi-Fi, air conditioning, and running water. It's literally a freaking motel. Really extravagant stuff. I mean, what else could someone ask for? Be surprised. Some clientele really like glitz and glamour, but don't have enough to cough up for hotels in the next town. Hell, one guy wanted a personal sauna and jacuzzi. I almost laughed in his face. The ringtone interrupts your conversation and Gene takes out his phone, excusing himself to answer it. I don't think this character is drawn yet. I think that's what the silhouette is. Now it just got me curious though. Like, what is he gonna look like? That's good though. I can just get to know his personality. Well, that about covers it. Would you like a room? Yes, please. You hand him your card and he starts tapping away at his keyboard. Prints out a form for you to sign, handing you back your card along with a room key. You're all set. Have a nice day. He seems to really want to get back to his magazine because the moment he finishes picks it back up, flipping until he reaches a certain page. You thank him and head over to Gene. Sounds like he's finishing up the call as he hangs up the moment you walk up to beside him. He turns to you and smiles even though there's a pinch to his brow now. His shoulders look just as tense as his jaw. So you give him a worried look. Is everything all right? I'm gonna say all right. That. Oh yeah, nothing to worry about. I'm sorry, but I'll have to leave earlier than I wanted to. That was from the station. I need to book it back there for something. Oh, that's fine. I'm sure we'll see each other again at some point. We will. I'll make sure to drop by if I can. Try to enjoy your stay while you're here. Make sure not to get into craze. Not to get too crazy though. You wave at him as he rushes towards the entrance. Dante shouts a farewell to him, and just like that, he's gone. Well, time to get settled. Never mind. That's a hotel room. I was like, so a motel is literally just like 2 single beds usually, and then like a nightstand, and that's it. I don't know. The outside looked like a motel though. Are motels 1-story or 2-story though? I'm so curious. Hold on. I gotta check if they actually still exist. Give me a sec. I love that that's still a question. Yes, they do. Oh wow, they're all across. Yeah, they still exist. Okay, that's what I thought. The room following the theme of Brine Bay is also cozy and inviting. It's nothing too luxurious, but you find yourself becoming pretty attached to the vibe of this place. Bed looks so soft and comfortable, but you resist the temptation of flopping down onto it. You know it would, if you put your head down, you're going to pass out for God knows how long. This is nice. I would have looked into staying here if I knew about this place. Set your luggage down by the door with a loud thunk. After spotting an outlet, you quickly fish out the charging cable and plug it into your phone. While I wait for that to charge, I should look around the room. Maybe even try to get more comfortable. Oh, hello. What this do though? Wall decorations. Can I actually decorate? I can decorate. I can actually decorate the room? It's weird for a hotel, no? Ukulele. I mean, if it's like a beach town, it's gotta have beach stuff on it, right? I'm gonna say like... I don't know, I just like that more. I'm gonna go with that. Ooh, I could change the clock though. The shell tulip. Above the bed, eh? Yeah, it'd be weird if like you were the one decorating, no? Like, I'm only gonna stay here for 2 days. Why do I need to decorate it? No. Oh, I can't. It has to be a clock. I shouldn't have clicked on the clock. Oh, but I wanted to see the clock. Oh. What damn sheets to do? Ooh, wavy. Nah. More like a plain guy when it comes to my bed. Like simple designs. That would just give me a headache if I had to look at that. Oh, why all the purple ones have to be like, oh, I'm gonna go with that one. Oh, wait. Blushes! No. Oh, I can put multiple plushies. Say more. I don't know what that is. Mio? I'm gonna go with that. This kind of reminds me of like a date with death. Just the fact that you can like decorate your room. A mushroom light? That's funny. Candles? No. What? There's a ducky light. He's so derpy. I want the ducky light. I want the ducky light. I don't even know if it's a light. It's just a duck. Picture of a dog that whose dog? Ain't no dog. No one's dog. No. I have returned. I was doing a job. Signing things. I know I'm getting a job. Oh, you're getting a job? Nice. You gonna have some more spending money? What type of job you getting though? Like fast food or like family type of job? Like someone in your family works a business and you go help out? A warehouse? Oh god. Please tell me that's not your first job. And another question, is it like a big company warehouse or is it like a mom and pop type of warehouse? Like not much in there. Or is it like a Walmart warehouse? When I think like big company, I'm thinking like Amazon, where they don't give two shits if your foot gets crushed. I don't really want any of this on my desk. That's kind of clutter. I don't really like that. Ooh, that dragon cup though. Ooh, laptop. Cat lamp. Dude, ridiculous stuff. I love ridiculous stuff. Let me ask my mom. Like, I don't know. Let me ask. Wait. This is something that you should like naturally ask, by the way. Like, what are the conditions of you working? Just so you could be better prepared when you do work. So you don't go to work in like fancy clothes knowing that you have to like lift stuff, you know? Or use like yeah. Like with Mumble's job, for instance, he wears clothes that is like stuff he doesn't care about because he works with chemicals. And if any of those chemicals land on his clothes, it'll melt right through his clothes. Stuff like that. Hello, Mr. Whale. Dude, what is wrong with me? Let me get rid of that cat thing. Put a laptop. Seriously though, I'm unpacking. That's crazy. Why is there a controller? There's a keyboard too? Why? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why do you have plushies? Shut up. Don't worry about what I got. Ooh, old-timey lamp. I like old-timey lamps. Fish. That bird, though. Just that face. Unique face. Hold on. Let's go with flowers. Oh, it's a clothing warehouse. Okay, that's not so bad. Still, you should probably wear, like, clothes that you don't care about. Unless they give you a uniform. And that uniform is coming out of your paycheck. So enjoy. Wow, you could really do a lot. Like, I wasn't expecting all this. But I mean, they're here like most of the time. It makes sense. I'm gonna go either with this one. No, I'm gonna go with that one. It brings more color into the room. Let me change this thing though. Why? What did I do? Why are you saying fuck you? I didn't do anything. What did I do to earn that bonk, huh? Because I made fun of you? Oh. Okay, that's fair. He gave me a valid reason. I did make fun of him. Shelf mirror? Wow, you can make the mirror Mr. Fancy stickers. I'm curious what that guy's gonna say when he's like, did you change all this? Sorry, I had extra lights in my luggage for some weird reason. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Maybe. Probably not. Ooh, that looks nice. I mean, I know what that would go with. Here's a frog one. Fish. Okay, I know which one I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna go with that one. It just goes with the room, you know? Alright, I think I'm done. Finally. As you finish settling in your room, or your room, your phone starts to ring. Kai's name appears on the screen so quickly you answer it. That took forever. Tell me about it. But you know, I'm kind of proud of like how the room looks. It looks rather fancy. I like it. It has a nice cozy like vibe to it. Hi, what's up? Hey there, just wanted to let you know your car is safe and sound. Hey, why'd it go so fast? Bruh. I couldn't read any of that. Yep, all good. I'm staying at the Coral Inn. Do I have to choose something now? Like... I can't even see what the bottom one says. Oh, they need to fix the UI for this phone part. One, don't make it like speed fast, you know? Like, why is it? Hold on. Maybe I can't even do that. Nope. Or that. I can't control anything in this moment. Well, that sucks. I'm just gonna tell him that. Good to hear. I'm gonna text you the address, pin for the shop. It's about 15 minutes walk from where you are, and I'll be explaining in person. Motherfucker. Sounds as fun as hell. I've been at the... I will kill you. I can't even see what it says. It just says policy underneath. Dude, all I can choose is the first one because I can't see what the bottom one says. Yeah, I would say update your demo and please fix the phone. Because I cannot see the bottom question. I don't even think I can choose the bottom answer. But oh my god, look at that freaking thing, sharp thing. Is that a deer? That's okay with me. I'll be there in a bit. Okay, let me see if I can change some stuff real quick, because that went way too fast. Is there a way to not have it speed up? Let me just put this. Auto forwarding? No, let's turn that off. That's probably it. Hopefully. More options. Wow, this look... Oh, I know what program they're using. It's the same one for our life. No wonder it looks similar. It's the same engine. Okay. Okay, hopefully this is good. I'm gonna save it though. Yes, because I don't want to do that room thing again. I didn't even get most of that information. Hold on, can I go back into the logs though? It doesn't even show me the phone call. Nope, never mind. That's a shame. Can I look on my phone? What's this? No thoughts, head empty. Can I actually type? Nope. Aw, Gene's not even on the list. That's sad. What this though? What is this? West suburbs, a picturesque grid of single family homes of various shapes and sizes and styles. Huh. Oh, that's the Coral Inn. A hotel with an unfortunate name, but the first in a very small franchise in the country. Why? What's wrong with Coral Inn? A park. Perfect for families and of all sizes. Garage, which is next to the park. Got a theater. Oh, it's a performing arts theater. Interesting. Got a diner. There's the beach. That doesn't even look like it's even part of a beach because there should be water here. No? General store and an arcade. That arcade looks pretty stacked though. Like I can see myself literally just being in there constantly. Oh, there's a town square. Okay, got more stuff. And a bookstore. Yeah, I think we could... Well, I could probably finish all the exploring stuff in a day. If I didn't sleep. What this though? Huh? 11 gram? It's supposed to be like Instagram? Someone tell me why the vending machines just ate my chips. Like I don't ask for much in life. Just salt crunch and sweet release of processed potatoes. Betrayal. That was 12 days ago. This dude talks about potatoes a lot. Oh, that's adorable. I don't even know what that is, but that's adorable. Oh, there's a lot on there. Something I don't ever look at. You hang up and instantly hear the chime of the next text. In the address pin, along with a thumb up emoji, you get it set up on your phone's map app and head out. Dante looks up from his magazine as soon as you enter the lobby. How's the room? Everything to your liking? For sure. It's really nice and I wish I could stay longer. Yeah. He smiles and leans back against his chair, looking pleased at your enthusiastic response. Glad to hear. Let me know if you need anything. Will do. Thanks again for your help and warm welcome. Gene mentioned that Dante can be a little standoffish with guests, but I haven't gotten that vibe at all from him. Let's try to keep it that way though. Wouldn't want to accidentally get on his bad side while staying here. Don't mention it. Go on and have fun exploring. Wave at him, take your leave. Zero, can I ask a question? Can I change the Catboy? Just like, I don't know. I want something more colorful. This is a more colorful game. I'm wearing a black shirt in this summer. Why would you ever do that? Ow. Dude, I can't wait till my new headphones come. Because every time I use my headphones, it's literally slicing into my left ear. Fine. Thank you. Rude.
Catboy!
Oh, I need to change that alert. Hey, yeah, let me do that real quick. I didn't notice until it's right now, actually. Oh my goodness. Me alerts. My alerts. Your alerts. We all have alerts. Load. You doing this on the fly? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I need this in my life. There we go. Now I can change my outfit yet again. Even though I really like this outfit just because it looks so clean. But this is for Error 143, and this is not that game, so. Plus, I want to see the new alert. Nice. Alright, cool. I'm happy with this one. Hi, bub. What? Huh? You're judging me. I feel judgment. Huh? Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
love you.
I love you more. Yeah. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I am being a good boy, sir. You mean sure.
Sure.
Load. Ooh, I got a message from the Getsu. Oh, Getsu. You haven't been to too many auto shops, but them's the breaks. Has a certain charm to it. The smell of motor oil and rubber is strong, but unbearable. Aw, so cute. Shush. Kai greets you at the garage entrance, wringing his fingers clean into a towel as he takes you over to what you can only assume is the reception area. Bleh. Whoa. Why you keep bonking me? He leans back against one of the workbenches, arms crossed over his chest. Take a seat wherever you like. So he says, but the only option available to you are what looks like a well-worn couch and one of a lopsided stool in the garage. You shake your head. Suit yourself. So I got some good news for you. Looks like it really is just an alternator issue. So it's not too bad of a fix. Bad news is that it's not going to be an easy thing to get. What do you mean? Can't just, I don't know, go buy one? In theory, yeah. In practice, I'll need to get it from a dealer. It's a rental, so it's complicated. I have to go through bargain wheels, and then they've got to reach out to the nearest dealer, and it wouldn't really be a priority since they wouldn't exactly be making money off of it. You're joking. The sympathetic expression on his face tells you he is very much isn't. Give or take a few days before I can get the alternator in my hands. Sorry, that's how it kind of goes. But once I get it, it should be pretty quick. And you'll be able to get out of here in no time flat. It's not exactly the news I wanted to hear, but it's not the worst thing, you suppose. You get to stay at that nice inn for a little longer. Maybe this isn't all some elaborate twist to get me to make some summer memories here.
Ah,
I've tried calling them earlier, but corporates, well, speak of the devil. Hang on for a sec, in case they've got questions. As Kai disappears into the garage, you start to think about your next step. Now that you have at least a few days of free time, what will you do with it? Meet someone special? I would never, like, as far as like if I got stuck in a town, I would never think I want to meet someone special like in that short amount of time. Like if it happens, it happens, but I'm not searching for it. Spend time relaxing. Now I want to see what the town has to offer. It's a new town, like things I can explore. It's like what Gene said earlier. This town seems to have plenty to do if you look in the right places. Why not take the time to explore? You're definitely curious about what you might come across. Most definitely. Possibilities are endless, and I've always wanted to go explore a new city. So why not start with Brine Bay? Before long, Kai returns with the clipboard and a handful of forms that get crushed against a pen he's holding. Alright, so give me your initials here and here, signature here. It'll keep you liable free as the renter. After a quick review to make sure the legalists all holds up, paperwork is completed and hastily faxed away. It's about all I can do for you for now. It's kind of a waiting game. Gene help you out? Yeah, he pointed me in the direction of the inn. Coral? That's the one. I guess I should do my part. You hungry? I was about to grab something to eat before they called in the cavalry. Come on. He doesn't wait for an answer, but he does wait for you by the door. The sign still flipped to say open. Don't you need to change that? Nah, I need maybe 10, 15 minutes tops. Don't you get indigestion? All the time. As he pulls down the shutters, a little breath of laugh manages to escape. The garage is swiftly locked, and he guides the two of you out onto the sidewalk. Just walking you there, and then I'll have to head back. Can't too long of a detour. Cars want me. Something needs me. We can grab something together next time. Yeah. When I got someone else around to mind the garage while my dad's out of town. You walk into the diner beside Kai, the smell of fresh coffee instantly hitting you alongside a gust of freezing air conditioning. It's a quaint little place, but judging by the amount of customers, a popular one. One of the servers walks over, greeting you cheerfully with a bright smile. Wink. As soon as I saw him. Welcome, come on in. See, Chris T. Brands? That's what that flag means, right? Or am I getting that wrong? What does that mean? Oh, I suck with flags. I don't know. I just found out what the demisexual flag was today. Didn't even know we had one. There's a flag for me? Oh, well. His polite smile falters when his eyes land on Kai. But only for a moment. before stretching into a warmer, genuine grin. Hi, what trouble are you bringing in today? Good trouble, probably. Kai nudges you playfully. The familiarity between the two of you gives you immediate sense of ease. This is Skojo, new customer, new tourist, a new friend. Nice to meet you, Skojo. Chris. Kai rests his elbows on the counter, half leaning against it as he jerks a thumb back into Chris's direction. Finest chef this side of downtown. Chris gives Kai an praising look, raising an eyebrow. Thanks. That's suspiciously highest praise. You two know each other, I take it? Yeah, you could say that. Known you, what, 10 years now? You're how old again? We're the same age, Kai, but yeah, just about. Why? Wanted to see if I could shamelessly ask you to spot me a free meal. Chris's cheeks turn pink as crosses his arms over his chest, trying to hide his smile behind a huff. You could try. He flashes Chris a cheeky grin, leaning forward on both of his elbows. I rest his head on his hands, and it's obvious, even at a glance, that Chris isn't entirely put out by the question. How about if I hit you with a pretty please? That worked on Mir last week. Kai, she's 12. And fine. You heard the man. Order whatever you want, Skojo. Morning's been rough on him. Car troubles. Chris gives you a sympathetic look. You respond with a small smile and a shrug. Sorry to hear about that. Are you doing okay? Nothing a full stomach can't help. Glad to hear. It's on Kai's tab, so feel free to order as much as you'd like, okay? Oh, hold on now. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Chris huffs again, smiling fondly at Kai's played up nervous grin. He grabs the menu, gesturing you to follow him. Kai relents with a finger salute as his other hand reaches for the door. Don't be a stranger. Also in the future, if you tell him Kai sent you, he'll give you 3 orders of hash browns on 1 big plate. I'll keep that in mind. Don't knock it until you try it. Go back to work. I'm going. Chris happily waves and tosses him a quick thanks before he leaves. You sit down in a booth near the corner. Your stomach decides to make its hunger known with loud rumbles. Chris, the kind soul, only lets out a small laugh as your cheeks burn. I'll give you a minute to look over the menu, then I'll be right back to take your order. All our portions are pretty big. You definitely won't be leaving hungry. Yeah, that's usually how it is in a small town. Small towns usually have, like, their diners, big meals. I just remember, like, when I lived in Georgia, like, anytime we went to like a Waffle House or something, man, it was like always like the table would be filled with food. I don't even spend that much. It's probably because I knew the owner too, though. Well, I know her son. And we hanged out like from time to time. Just as friends. I wouldn't dare do anything like that in Georgia. In Atlanta, sure, but like Where I lived? No way. Sure. Zero doesn't believe me. It's like, I don't believe that he was just a friend. You had free food at a diner? No way. That's more than just friends. Shut up. Anyway. He leaves you to it. As you open the menu, turning the check up on several tables, grab empty glasses, and keep light conversations. Somehow he makes it look effortless. For all the stress of today, you feel like you can finally relax, slumping into the airy boot seat. Let's see. Fish and chips. The Kai special? No, I'm not into like a plate of hash browns. Let's just start. Dex would be into that though. That's the Dex special too. Just give me a plate of potatoes. French toast. If I'm having a shitty day, this is not it. I bet.
Love you.
I love you more.
You have a good time, okay?
Okay.
Have lots of fun.
Have lots of fun.
Yeah.
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 Love you.
I love you more. Stop messing with my hands.
Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Love you more.
Drive safe, okay?
Okay, I will.
Make sure you come home.
I will.
Promise?
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Love you more. Have fun.
I will try.
Bye.
No club sandwich. No garden salad. Nope. 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 No. That's why I have a model, so you can't see that. Yeah. You wouldn't be able to see much anyway. The only thing that really gets red when I get flustered are my ears, which is covered by my headphones. And like, I guess my cheeks get a little red too. Just a little, but it's hard to tell. Fish and chip. Isn't that French fries and, what's it, battered fish? The thing that would brighten my day though, French toast, hands down. Sure, believe you. It's true. Shut up. Ah. You're in the mood for something sweet. Fluffy French toast, drenched in maple syrup it is then. Yeah.
It's huge and fluffy.
No, thank you for that, man. No. It's been 2 hours. You know, I haven't seen. I haven't seen Zach. He's gonna mess up her streak. No. She was here? Or she wasn't? The only people that were here in chat was Zero and Cheesecake. So. You call Chris over once, you've decided. He jots it down and heads back to put in your order. Wait, who's the cook then? You swear you saw her? No way. Nope. It was Cheesecake who joined. Probably. You should probably stay off those things. It's affecting your memory. You're too young to have memory issues. Just saying. As you wait, your gaze starts trailing around the diner. Other servers are quickly going back and forth to different tables every few minutes. You already have problems remembering things? Oh no. That's not good. Then you definitely shouldn't be doing drugs. It's the main thing it affects is your memory. You should stop doing that. You should keep what little like function you have, you know. Some tables are filled with lively families of all ages. Others have quieter, singular compliments, sipping coffee while scrolling on their phones. I don't get that. Anytime I go to like a diner and stuff, I never once scroll at my phone. Unless I get like an emergency text. You blame your father? Wait, how is it your father's fault that you have shitty memory? Brain damage. Many customers seem well acquainted with each other as they pass by the booths, greeting one another warmly. Oh yeah, this is a small town. Bet there's like only like 200 people. And they all know each other. There are a few that stand out way too much to be locals. Then again, it is summer break, so you aren't surprised to see tourists around here. And here we are. Chris appears out of nowhere with a plate, smiling down at you. He places it in front of you with a smooth, practiced motion. Oh, you got hit in the head as a baby? Yeah, that's probably your father's fault then. You should probably get that checked out though, just to be on the safe side. Like if you have the insurance, like you should probably like, I don't know, ask your doctor for like an MRI scan to check if you have any injuries. It's better to be safe than sorry. Don't be a pussy, just go and get it checked out. Is what my uncle would always say to me. Anytime I told him that I didn't ever want to go to the doctor, and he was like, stop being a pussy and go to the doctor. Like, you have no reason to fear the doctor, okay? Their whole job is to keep you alive. And he's right. Start to dig into your food, humming in delight at the delicious flavors hitting your tongue. But stop when you see Chris slide into the seat across from you. Hi? Can I eat my food? Why are you staring at me like that? I knew you were a twin. It's the build. Plus, I've worn a similar outfit. But it was mainly to paint a house, though. I would never wear overalls other than that. Colored overalls, or was that an apron? I can't tell. Kind of look like overalls, though. Anyway. Puts his chin on it in his hand. His eyes twinkle with genuine curiosity that reminds you of an eager puppy.
Go on. Don't mind me.
Oh yeah, you're a twink. That voice. Cute voice, though. He just fluttered his eyes at me. Okay, you can't really complain considering he did get you a free meal, but this is certainly a new dining experience. Not that I mind, but do you always sit down to watch your customers eat? He laughs to sound light and charming. Up close, you can see a spattering of freckles across his face.
No, not usually. But Kai's told me to look out for you, so that's what I'm doing.
I can't stay long, but the part-timers can handle things until it's time for me to get back to the kitchen at least. Take a tentative second bite of your food. For all their teasing, it seems he and Kai are pretty close, if he's actually doing this. Or maybe that's just how people are here. Jean and Kai were extremely friendly in their own right, too. Eat in silence. That's so rude. I'm not going to automatically assume that just because 3 to 4 people were friendly, that everybody's friendly. I know better. I'm going to go with, I appreciate the warm welcome. I really appreciate the way everyone's been looking out for me. You all have been so nice and welcoming.
Well, I'm glad you think so. We all try to help each other out. And we do the same for newcomers.
Brine Bay has its ups and downs like any other city, but it's my home. I hope you enjoy it here. It doesn't really seem like a city. It seems like a small town. I think I will. His head jerks up at the sound of the bell, at the counter ringing.
Sorry, I've got to get back to work. It was nice hanging out with you. Make sure to tell me how the food was later, all right?
Oh, and as promised, it's on me this time. Just close out the tab at the counter whenever you're done. He stands from the table, drumming his fingers on its surface as he leaves. I will, thanks. So, when he talks, I've noticed there's a ringing sound. Like, I don't know if anyone else can hear it, but I can hear it when he talks. And I think I know what it is. I think it's his microphone that he was using. Because my old headset did that type of shit too. It's kind of why I had to get this overpowered microphone. That Chris guy who talked, there was a ringing sound when he talked. I can't tell if that's my ears going bad or my headphones just dying out on me. But my sound sounds clear though, like music wise. So I don't think that's it. Not really sure. And like that, he's gone. His strawberry blonde hair bouncing as he rushes to the counter to greet customers. You thought it was just you? He did say, okay. Okay, yeah, then how it was recorded, it was a bad mic. Like, I really hope when this game does come out that it's fully voice acted, like the way A Date with Death and Error 143 is, because I noticed that those visual novels are like so peak to me when there's an actual conversation going. I don't know, I think I just like that more. I think it's because I also have dyslexia though, and reading sometimes just like hits a dead stop and I'm just like, oh, come on, get it up, get it up. Turn back to your plate to dig in. The food's delicious, and as Chris said, the serving size is way more than enough. Before you know it, half of the meal is gone. You lean back against the booth with a full, happy stomach. I suck at reading so bad. Same. But that's why I chose to do visual novels, though, is because I know practice will help me in the long run. That's how it was when I first started like using a computer. I didn't know how to type for shit. Like, it took me 15 minutes to type out one sentence. Now I can type out 2 paragraphs in less than like a minute. So there's gonna be some spelling errors, sure, but like I definitely can get it out there, and I don't have to look at my keyboard anymore. And that's kind of what I want for like when it comes to reading. So that's kind of why I've been doing a lot of BL recently. Also, kind of like it. You're also a slow typer. It's time to practice. It just takes practice, that's it. Just put in some effort. And you can literally get good at it. At least that's how it was for me. Like, I can't read on a timer. That will literally just throw my brain through a loop. That's why I have to like click it on my own pace. I have to slow it down for like my dyslexia to catch up. That's good enough. Because I watch the VODs back too, and it's like, okay, my speech is getting better while reading. I'm able to comprehend what I read too. Like, if you saw me the first time I did the visual novel, it sounded like a speak and spell. Like those devil contraptions. How are you doing? Never had to type to anyone because you usually have nobody. Oh, I play a lot of MMOs, or I used to. Like, I love raiding. That was my favorite thing to do in MMOs. Like, a lot of people like to do like the PvP and stuff. It was a time sink for me. Pretty much. I did it for funsies. I never did it for the rank stuff. Now, raiding, that was a different story. If I could help my teammates hit like first place, dude, always. I don't know, I just feel better about doing it with a team, I guess. I think that's why I like Space Marine 2 so much, is because like it's high intense moments and like it requires teamwork. Like, you can do stuff by yourself, but like you still need help sometimes. So a lot of clutch moments. So it's my favorite co-op game. And why I don't really need MMOs anymore. Anyway, I should probably get back to this. Before you know it, I already read this. Yeah, never mind. After giving yourself a moment to relax from the meal, you get up to head over to the counter for a box. It'll make a great dinner later on, at least. Later? Why would you... Is that lunch? So you're gonna have French toast for dinner? I mean, if you're saving on a budget, it makes sense. You notice Chris there holding a to-go bag and chatting with someone. Soft white hair is the first thing that catches your eye. He looks a bit uncomfortable as he stiffly stands there with a hand on his neck. He doesn't meet Chris's gaze either. Good to see you, Vince. How's your practice going? Vince lets out a small sigh while rubbing the back of his neck.
The day's barely started.
Ooh, I like his voice, though. He is so edgy, though. I know, but I figured I'd ask and check on you. A customer nearby calls for Chris. He puts the bag down onto the counter and offers a quick wave. Sorry, I gotta go. Enjoy your food. Vince gives a small wave back, watching Chris dash away. He lets out another small sigh and turns to reach for the bag. That's when his eyes meet yours. He freezes up, looking a bit startled at your presence. His mouth opens and closes a few times. He looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time deciding. I should probably say something so it doesn't get too awkward, right? Well, there's nothing wrong with introducing yourself. You give him your best charming smile. Hey there. My name's Gojo. I'm sorta of acquainted with Chris, and it's my first time at this diner. I just had a really great lunch thanks to him. Are you a regular here? Whatever you ordered smells amazing, by the way. Vince stares in surprise at your sudden introduction. You must have done something right, judging by how his body relaxes a bit. His tense expression eases into an awkward smile.
Hello, I'm Vince. I wouldn't call myself a regular, but that guy, Chris, he usually greets me around this time of day.
So, I guess I'm kinda am. I think you can kind of tell, but I'm a new visitor to Brine Bay. I ran into some rental car troubles, so I'm waiting for that to get fixed.
That sounds difficult. I'm sorry that happened.
It's okay. I've decided to make the best of my time here and take a proper look around. Actually, I was wondering if you had any recommendations for me. Are there any spots you like to or go to often? I like the beach. I spend most of my time there feeding the crabs. Huh. That's the first time I've heard that. What do you feed them? Usually pieces of meat from my meal. I tear up some chicken or beef, and they really enjoy it. Do crabs eat meat, though? I had no idea. Actually, no, that kind of makes sense. They usually eat, like, excrement, so... I'll be honest, I've never expected crabs to like meat. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even look at the message. Oh man, I just went there. It directed me. They do, not only that, but they enjoy eating dead bodies of other animals. Yeah, I know that part. He says the fact with such enthusiasm you're taken aback for a bit. Without him noticing, he's gotten closer to you with his hands moving adamantly as he talks. Your expressions must have been more extreme than you thought, because Vince turns bright pink and takes several steps back. I mean, crabs are scavengers. It's not like they specifically look forward to eating dead bodies. And if you think about it, we also sort of do it too, considering we eat stuff like burgers and fried chicken. He rambles on while looking down at his feet, becoming more and more embarrassed. His mouth snaps shut and he hunches over slightly, trying to look as small as possible. Aww.
Sorry. I'll be going now.
Aww. Before you can get a word in, he dashes over to the door. Vince, don't forget your food. Chris comes up from behind you with a hand on his hip. Vince freezes. He's already halfway through the door, standing there awkwardly for a few seconds. He slowly turns back around trudging back to the counter with his gaze glued to the floor. He silently grabs the bag and takes his leave again, stiff as a board. You hear Chris let a soft sigh and he turns to you, meeting your gaze. Is everything okay? I think so. We were talking about crabs, but I think I might have spooked him. No, I think you're fine. Sorry for leaving you two like that. Please don't take it to heart, by the way. Vince is a bit, well, he's not a bad guy. Yeah, I kind of got that. He's just a bit awkward and shy. Because he doesn't realize how close he got to, like, just because someone introduced, like, showed interest in him, I guess. All you can do is nod. He definitely didn't give off any weird or bad vibes. Yeah. Chris helps you close your tab. He also hands you a pamphlet with the diner's address and number on it. Keep this on you. If you ever need a hearty meal and a place to relax, you're always welcome to come. Welcome at the Cup of Joe. You're so like that guy, really? Not him, I'm guessing. I'm guessing the one that left, Vince, right? Where like someone shows interest in you and then you like get really comfortable really fast, but then you realize that like you might be embarrassing yourself, and before you could, like, the other guy has a chance to say anything, you're out the door. How about you just sit there and wait for me to respond? You have no idea what I'm gonna say. One, it's never bad. Like, I'm showing interest, you know? Like, I made the first attempt. That clearly means that I want to hear what you're about, what's your backstory and all that. Don't just like leave. I mean, I hope I get to see him again, get to know more of him. That'd be nice. Yeah, in real life. Yeah, that's what I meant. In real life, I'm the same way that I am online, so I don't change my personality for anyone. I came out of the closet a very long time ago, and I would just want to be me. So I choose to be me. Regardless, whatever setting I'm doing. I just realized we're still in the morning. It was nice meeting you, and I hope to see you again. You thank him with a warm smile, waving goodbye. Once you leave the diner, you notice the sun a lot higher in the sky now. You briefly check your phone, and it's just turned noon. Lucky you? What do you mean lucky me? You know how fucking hard it took me to do that, though? It wasn't luck, it was hard work. I used to be just like you. Shy and never, like, knew how to talk to people, so I was always silent everywhere I went. People approached me. I never approached anyone. I used to be that way. But I was like, it's not a fun way to live. It's a lonely way to live, actually. Like, I was always interested in other people's, like, stories. Like, getting to know people is always the most fun I have, to be honest. Like, with friends and stuff. Like, I didn't know that about you, you know? And, like, oh, what are your interests? And they have, like, interesting mindsets, because I never had that mindset, because I never lived that way. Yeah. A lot of people would never guess that I used to be shy. But yeah, I used to be shy. I used to never talk. There was like a good 3 years in my high school years that I never said a single word. I talked with my body language, and that was it. anytime someone asked me a question, I would either shake my head or I would give them a nod. Am I Scotia? Yeah, of course I am. But you know, we all start off like we. I don't know any extrovert that started off as an extrovert. Maybe I just haven't met them. Most of the extroverts that I've met usually started off as like a shy kid or like someone that never talked or never had friends growing up, and they wanted to change that in their life. Like, no, so I'm going to be a different person when I go to high school. I'm going to be a different person when I go to middle school, etc. Or when I go to college or when I go to a different town. You never did that? Like, my personality changed at every different school just to see where I fit in. But that was the total wrong way of thinking. What I should have did was just be myself. And the people that like me for me being myself are the people that I need to pay attention to. Because those are the good ones. The ones that hate on me, it's like I don't really need to like pay attention to those people. Like, they're gonna hate on everyone because their life is sad. I know my uncle did it a lot. Yeah, exactly. Thumbs up or like just wave off like, ah, so. Like, how come you talk with your body too? It's because I had that skill growing up. Talking to people nowadays is actually like where I was able to talk to anyone only came about after I got playing MMOs and raids and stuff. Because the thing is, when you raid with someone, that is literally an 8-hour-long session that you're spending with these people. So you get to know these people. Or at least I do. Like, I get to know all their backstories, where they are, you know, and whatnot. They learn the backstory about me. I make friends. And then after the game, we all spread off and do our own thing. Minus a handful of people. I think that's why I'm a multi-gamer, though. It's because I like to drag my friends to other games, so that way we can still be friends. I'm not brave. There's a difference between brave and no shame. I have no shame at all. Just because it was all stripped away when I was younger. To the point that I just don't like cringe. I have no like I don't feel embarrassment for others. It just doesn't affect me. I guess because I don't feel embarrassment in my own life. Yeah. It's not me being brave, it's me having no shame. 'Cause I have to sometimes apologize for the shit that I say about, like, out and about. Because I have no filter, even in real life. Sometimes it's the reason why I bought this shirt that literally said, it says, I am sorry for the accurate things I have said. But then it has the word accurate crossed out and it says blunt instead. Like, yeah, that fits me. I remember I went to a convention and Dex and Mumbles and Sunny saw it and they were like, that fits you. We're getting that for you. And I never wore it until like last week. It wasn't comfortable back then. Now it's comfortable. I think it's because it needed a few washes, maybe. I don't know. I didn't mean to slap my mic. I'm sorry. Once you leave the diner, you notice the sun a lot higher in the sky. Now, you briefly check your phone and it just turned noon. With a full stomach and a lighter mood, you decided to walk off your meal and by getting a general look around your surroundings. The city has several places of interest you might check out later. There's an arcade, theater, community center, and other entertainment spots. You walk past a group of people holding bags and baskets full of fresh produce. One woman carefully balances a standing bouquet of sunflowers in one hand, in one arm, and a bushel of roses in the other. Turn to find the general direction of where they came from. It looks like there might be something worth visiting. There's a row of stalls lined up with all sorts of different homemade goods and produce being sold. Ooh, it's a farmer's market. From the looks of it, you stumbled into a bustling farmer's market. You decided to follow the crowd walking down the road between the stalls. You could do it, honey. We just need a few more things and then we're good to go. What is funny? The funny thing is to me is that I guessed farmer's market before I read the sentence. Because I don't glance at the sentence until I start and then I read it pretty much and then I have an understanding of it. Yeah. Because right now, like, it just looks like squibbles. What? I told you I have dyslexia. Get off my ass. So wooed. More, I thought that was the last of it. You watch as the couple struggles to pull a handcart filled to the brim with fruits and vegetables. I'm sorry, a handcart filled with fruits and vegetables. It's intense. I don't think you want me to say this phrase, by the way. It was so tempting. No, don't. I won't. So tempted though. The one not pulling huffs, putting her hands on her hips, and offers to take her partner's place. Swear if I do what? I'm not gonna do it, okay? That's why I asked you. The thing is, remember I said the one who puts me in the Catboy doesn't get my Brad. This is the rule that I made for myself. So I'm gonna be nice and kind to you. That's why I asked. I forgot about that. Don't worry, I don't forget. So when I make a promise, I always keep to it. Or at least I try to. Like, I will make damn sure that I'm here. If I promise to stream like a certain day, then I will make it, even if I'm sick. And it's a weird thing that I do. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Anyway, she only takes a couple steps forward before coming to a complete stop, cheeks red and out of breath. Hey, watch out for the equipment. You jolt and quickly move out of the way as a new voice pops up in front of you. If I'm sick, I better not stream. 0. The whole time of you knowing me, have I ever gotten sick? Other than like being thrown into the hospital? The answer is no. I never catch a cold. I don't know. I think it's how my body's built. I have internal organ issue, but sickness from like even when I got COVID, it was just like energy loss and that was it. I was still taking care of everyone else in the house. Like all my friends got it too, but I was still making them food. Making sure everybody had a healthy meal so we could all get better. Dex talks about it all the time. He's like, it's not fair. I was like, what do you mean? You get to have a day off for yourself and get pampers. I don't ever get that. I'm the one taking care of the others. No one takes care of me. It's only when I'm in the hospitals when people take care of me. Which I do appreciate. Oh, I want someone to take care of me when I'm sick. I've just never experienced that. Bro, right here? What do you mean? What do you mean right here? How are you right here, huh? You would? I don't... Yeah, I don't know. You do seem like the type, though, that would. Very protective. You're sick? Hold on. We're getting that virus out of you. I just hope you don't have that weird remedy that frickin' Petra had. I swear, if you give me something called the brew, I am going to be very upset with you. Friends do that for each other? My friends never did that for me. Like, here's the thing, though. I don't think they were ever given the opportunity to do that for me, though. It's because I don't get sick. From common colds and stuff like that. Like, I get sick for one day. And it's like, to me, it's like, oh, it's just a headache. Let me take some, like, ibuprofen or something. And then the next day, I'm fine. I think it's the food I ate. It has to be the food I ate. That's my, diagnosis, I guess. Because my doctor can't explain it either. It'll tickle him to death. Yeah, you probably do it then. Yeah. I think Mumble is just not aware of like if I guess. I noticed when I brought it up to him the other day though, he was like, "Oh," and he constantly asked me like when my tone changes. I'm like, "Oh, that's sweet." Anyway, I should probably get back to this game, yeah? Quick sweep of your surroundings showing a single tripod standing at least an arm's length away. Perched on top of it is a sleek black digital camera that looks like it costs more than a month's worth of rent. No, it's probably like 2 months worth. I know photographers, my sister's one, she paid like $5 grand for her camera. My father did the same. He would spend like so much money on cameras. I think that's why I don't like taking pictures, because I always had to pose in just awkward positions. Gotcha. Be a good son and help out. Mainly because your mom's cool. What? I like your mom. I think your mom is awesome, okay? If she asked for my help, I'd help out. I don't know, I just like the stories you told me about your mother, it's like, yeah, I have respect for that one. Don't do anything stupid. I'm playing a visual novel. I'll probably just get further in the game. This is what is gonna happen. And that's probably it. Maybe. We'll see. Good luck though. Clears his throat and turns on it and you turn on your heels, coming face to face with the man bearing a menacing glare. The man shakes his head as if you knocked over the gear. Oh, is that it? I'm not that close to it, but you're getting close. That's close enough. It's important. His arms are crossed tightly over his chest, tapping a foot impatiently. He looks like he's about to continue his scolding session with a vengeance. This guy screams trouble and baby, even a possible street fight if things go south. This is easy avoidable. Literally just take 2 steps and walk the opposite direction. Mumble an apology before quickly turning to leave in a hurry. You actually bumped into something this time with a loud crashing sound. Oh no. Crumbs of sprinkles all over you and the floor. You look up to see a woman holding what used to be an intact box of crisp cookies. Oh no. He's also covered in cookie debris, staring blankly at the mess between you two. I'm sorry. Your apology is cut short. She heaves a heavy sigh and puts both hands up in front of her. It's fine. It was on a company card. It's fine. You can't even get a word in as she speeds walks away, all the while murmuring something under her breath. That sure was something. I don't know. I would feel bad still though. Left dumbfounded, covered in cookie crumbs. Take a moment to recollect yourself before starting to brush them off.
Are you doing okay? That was a pretty messy accident. I've got a towel if you need it.
Oh. You look behind you, finding a man casually leaning over his... what's that? Easel? With a clean towel in the other hands? In his hands? I don't know what that means. Did you see all that? Gives you a Amish smile, gesturing for you to come over. Sure did. I'm pretty sure everyone that wasn't busy witnessed it. But let's get you out of the line of fire before another accident happens. He extends a towel towards you, and you take it with a grateful nod. As you start to wipe away the rest of the crumbs, turns back to his... I don't know what that is. It's an easel. Is that what this is? The portrait? I don't know, I've just never seen that word before. Starts scratching away with a black crayon on the sketch pad. I almost missed the stream. What do you mean almost missed it? I'm still here. It's like 3 hours. That's it. And hi, Kilo. Well, I figured you guys were like talking in like the voice chat and stuff. I mean, T's going on vacation, so it would make sense. Oh my god, I didn't even see that, dude. Cheesecake put Space Marine the board game. I was like, I didn't even know there was a board game. You were procrastinating? What do you mean? What you mean by that, killer? Hmm. Oh, you were supposed to doing commissions. Gotcha. I was doing that yesterday. That's why I ended up watching a lot of people streaming, because I was like, I need to draw. I need to stop procrastinating, and I need to make new outfits, because my Catboy needs 100% new outfits because they all look the same as the rest. So that's what I was doing yesterday. I even made a new Femboy, like Catboy one too. I know I made Red very happy. I was like, if I can make Red happy, that means I did a good job. And then I asked for Shio, and he was like, it is so peak. And I was like, nice. I got the Femboy and the Femboy Enjoyer to say it was peak, so that means I succeeded. Why is this like black crayon though? Isn't that coal though? Don't they have like coal like things for like sketches? Because that's what that would make sense why it's all over his hand. I don't know. Crayons do that? Do they get all over your hands? You're not from around here, huh? Was it that obvious? Every local knows not to get distracted in the farmer's market. It's a war zone out here, if you're not careful. Well, I think I've learned my lesson very clearly now. He chuckles at your dry tone and puts the crayon down.
It might not have been the best experience, but I've got to thank you for being my newest muse.
What? You just call me your muse? Picks up the sketch pad, turning it to show you. It's a messy but adorable portrait of you covered in crumbs. Wow. Style reminds you of something you've seen before. You can't put a name on it. Nope, I know exactly what it's from. It's probably the ones in the inn, like the portraits on the wall that was before. This is so cute. I definitely don't look that adorable while I got this mess on me, but thanks.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
I want to say that's what he said so bad. He smiles sheeply and tears off the sheet to hand it to you.
Here, I want you to have this. I hope it might cheer you up a bit after the cookie incident.
Makes air quotes with his fingers at the last part, and a laugh bubbles up from you. Thanks. I'm glad I was some form of entertainment for the locals. You notice a small signature on the top right corner of the paper. It reads A. Mitchell in a similar messy hand. What's the A stand for?
It's Andrew, actually. Andrew Mitchell. Feel free to just call me Andrew, though.
Hi, Andrew. I think I'm just into redheads. Well, you're a great artist, Andrew. I'm Skojo. Is this something you do for a living? His eyes widen at first, but he laughs it off softly and shakes his head. Nope. I'm glad you think I'm good enough to earn a living off of it. But I work over there. He points at the bookstore several shops down. I run a book hook most of the time, but I like to take a break every once in a while.
Oh.
Actually, I'm out here trying to advertise the event happening at my shop tomorrow. What's it for? It's a promotion for the 25th anniversary of our official release of Trials of Tempest. I've got a new reprint coming to my shelf soon. I figured it'd be a good way to get people to stop by the shop. Now that you mention it, his style is reminiscent of the original book cover arts for the series. You glance down at other sketches he's taken out of his sketch pad that laid around his feet. They all bear similar look to them, design-wise. He's clearly inspired by the art of Trials with its unique light hand structure and cross-hatch shading. His personal twist uses crayon, giving it a chalky outline to everything. Yeah, I've never heard of this series. Please do tell me. I'm curious now. I've seen this series floating around bookstores in my city too. I've never got a chance to read it, but it looks interesting. If I get the chance to, I'll try to stop by and take a look around.
Drink water.
I was actually about to grab that myself. Thank you, Killer. 3 hours without drinking any water. I guess it's the Catboy stream. Damn? What do you mean, damn? Damn, chat. I know. No! No. That's not what I meant. Nope. Nice, please. I don't want to drown. He's so thirsty. All right, now I'm not. Andrew blinks hourly at your response. I don't know what that would mean. He glances down at his... What is that? Essel or Esel? I have no idea. I still have no idea what that means. Brushing his hands over his lap. Hold on, I'm gonna look that up real quick. That is, like, got me so curious what that word means. What does this mean? No, what does it mean? A self-supporting wooden frame. Okay. It's not the, gotcha. This is the name for the wooden frame. Yeah, I had no idea what that name was at all. Huh. I'm learning so much from this game. No, I did not. I had no clue. The thing is, my when I had art class, we never like used those things ever, so I never knew what it was called. Why are you bonking me? Why would I know? No, in what situation would I ever learn that word? 'Cause the thing is, I didn't technically finish, like, I didn't finish high school. Like, I got my GED like at 16, so. Tech never said anything like that. You expect me to learn that word from Tech, the person that really sucks at spelling? She would just say the wooden, like, stand thing. But yeah, I learned 2 new things today. How do you pronounce it though? Yeah. See? Being all high and mighty, but like, you should know about this word. It's like, how though? In no situation in my life has that ever, like, anyone has ever used that. How is it pronounced? Oh, so I was getting it right. It's an easel. Okay. No, I was saying easel, so it's easel. All right. So Andrew blinks owlishly at your response. He glances down at his easel, brushing his hands over his lap. Okay, now I understand. It takes a moment to collect himself before turning to fish a flyer out of his tote bag by the foot of his easel. Here's the thing. They keep saying it over and over though. Like, you're gonna learn this word. Good. That'd be great, honestly. Thanks for offering to visit. If you want to chat again, you can walk right in and call the store. The address and number are on the flyer. That was a gunshot. Loud bang of what sounds like fireworks startled both of you. Yeah, definitely startled me for a sec. Turn your head to where the sound came from and noticed a large crowd gathering around something nearby.
Ah.
Looks like the afternoon show's about to get started. Oh. Huh? You know what it's about? The local theater company, Real Dramatics Host, has an annual fundraiser talent show every summer. You don't have to be in the company to participate, by the way. Locals can sign up and give it a go. I'd volunteer, but I don't think anyone wants to watch a guy paint for over an hour. Then you should stream. People love to watch it on there, though. Trust me, the performances are something you don't want to miss. Sounds really exciting. I'll have to check that out. Thanks again for the towel and the flyer. I should get going. No worries. Keep heading east and you'll end up at the beach. Got it. I'll see you around. He waves at you as you make your way down the street towards the beach. You arrive to find the crowd gathering by the stage. Music stands to blast on the speakers with a super lively and catchy tune. The symphony of electric guitars, piano, and drums has everyone bobbing their heads and clapping along with the beat. You wanted to get a better view, so you make your way through the crowd, looking up at the stage when the crowd starts to cheer. I want to know why this place is filled with so many hotties, though. I don't get it. I think, like, what is this place? Three people strut up onto the stage. The man in the middle is hard to miss. Yeah, because he has green, purple, and orange hair. What is that? I don't know what color to choose. Let's do all three. He blows a kiss and you hear a swarm of fans squeal with glee. Oh, jeez. Somehow you find yourself front and center of the crowd. You lock eyes with the main singer. He smoothly slides across the stage with quick and graceful footwork as he sings along with two backup singers behind him. Dude, I'm kind of curious what that would sound like. And they say he's the Rizzer with the most Riz of all. Oh, jeez. Lyrics sound stupid. Familiar? Definitely unfamiliar. You definitely haven't heard of this song before. It seems like everyone else has, judging by their excitement. I mean, if they're all locals, it makes sense. It's new to you, but you find it pretty catchy. Start bobbing your head along with the beat. Yeah, that sounds like me. You startle as the main singer hops off the stage and waltzes through the audience. He does amazing crowd work as he high fives people, waves at them, winks, and occasionally stops to make them sing along into the mic. Oh, this is an interactive audience. I did not know. I should have stayed off in the distance. That's when he locks eyes with you again, amidst the throng of adoring fans. He smoothly makes it over to you, never missing a beat as he does. The crowd naturally parts to give him room to approach you. Instead of extending the mic to you, he continues to sing into it and waltz in a circle around you. He does a twirl before landing a dramatic stance, sending you a wink and striking a finger gun pose. Dude, what is this day? I can't help but laugh at the cheesy yet charming move. The crowd seems to eat it up too as they whistle and holler. Your spotlight moment ends as soon as he steps away and moves to another person nearby. He does this with a couple more people before he leaps back onto the stage. The music swells as he picks up the backup singers. All strike a unique pose at the final note. A flash of sparkles rain from the stage to finish the show.
Thank you! Thank you! My name's Kevin Zuno, and these two awesome performers with me are Zoe and Mika.
Real drastic annual summer talent show fundraiser wouldn't be possible without all of your supports. And an extra big shout out to all of our lovely fans that came today. Throws a deadly combo of wink and kiss to the crowd below. Swarms of fans waving posters and signs with Kevin's face on them shriek and jump happily. Why am I getting bonked again? Why? What'd I do? Oh. Never mind. Time out, time out, time out, time out, time out, time out. I just realized something about this character. What is up with that wrist, though? The watch right here is getting cut off by his hand. I can't unsee it now. Yo, I'm gonna go sleep, but yo, bye now, bye T. Thanks for the small little drop in. Nighty night. Have fun on your vacation. Damn, I can't unsee that now.
Yeah, I'm a fanboy, not really like them, boy. Hair always a mess, boy. Look good in a dress, boy.
T. Dude. We need to talk. Why did you put me in the Femboy one? Huh? Why'd you do this to me? Oh, wait, hold on. It was for your F person, wasn't it? Or did you just want me to suffer? Who am I kidding? I like this outfit. This is the most fun one? I don't know, man. Like the Okay, that's fair. I was thinking about it and I was like, no, he's right. I think it's more like a gym outfit though. Because it's like, it's got the crop top shorts, it's got the booty shorts, it's got the accessories. Accessories. I mean, I do like the lotus flower that I drew though. I was actually quite proud of that when I made it. I was like, I like those. I mean, pretty much all you did was remove my hoodie. The outfit I was wearing before was like, it had everything else just underneath. Immediately just take off my clothes. Here you go. Don't clip that, please. I should continue with the game. Yes, I'm gonna do that. You look so cute in this outfit. Yeah. What's the question? What is your question, T? Do I have a trend of getting less viewers on Friday? Oh, I don't even notice about the viewers, though. I mean, maybe. That's not my primary purpose when I stream. Like, I like to hang out with like Zero and everybody else. Like, if I have one viewer, that's good enough. One interaction in chat is good for me. Even if I have multiple, it's fine too. It's whatever. Friday for me is an experimental day. Usually. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll grab a game like this one or like a demo or something. If I have nothing to do, then I'm playing Dying Light. And that's usually where I get my views, actually. Oh no, I do have a look at them. Like, Fridays is usually like... So on Fridays, I usually stream for about 8 to 12 hours. And I'll get like 32 views within that time. Yes, I get a lot more views on Monday, though. I think it's because like the game I play, though. And I definitely have more energy on a Monday. Saturday, like my best days that I get views is Monday and Tuesday, hands down. Friday is like, it's a game day for me. Like, I'm doing it to make clips, pretty much. Like, I'm gonna try and get a clip out of this or something, you know? Or try a new game. It's mainly to try a new game, though. Like, because the Tuesday is like my just chatting, right? Or like, if I play a challenging game or whatnot. Monday is like my BL day. I have a designated BL that I'm going to play on that day. And I just have so much fun with it. Friday is like, I normally play a game with Mumbles, but like, Mumbles is working out right now, so I was like, I'm gonna play a demo instead. And if he gets back by the time I finish this game, we can probably play Dying Light later. All the guys in this game are hot. I was like, why are there so many hot guys? Here's the thing, I just landed in this place and I already met like 5 hot guys. It's like, what a day, dude. Why would I go to a, like, my parents for vacation if I'm running into like such an eventful day? That's an adventure, man. It may have started off bad, but damn, it definitely picked up. There is an issue with this picture, though. It's his left arm, where the watch and wrist meet. It just looks really weird. You don't usually like all the guys. I like their personalities. All their personalities are really nice, like in the beginning. I mean, at least my first impressions of them. Even the guy that was like shy and awkward, I thought it was adorable. Like, I wanted to get to know him. If he didn't run off, I like probably would have like continued that conversation. Yeah. Like, it's throwing me off so hard. Like, everything else about the guy is just gorgeous, but like that one spot is just throwing me off. Like, damn, dude. I love how T was like, I need to sleep. I'm gonna go chat with Skojo for a bit. Oh, and by the way, when you were talking about TikTok, like on your stream, I don't use TikTok for the normal uses. Like, throwing clips on there is just for me to experiment. Like, I find stuff funny, but I don't know if a lot of people do, so I throw it on TikTok to see how it does. If it gets 1 like, that tells me that I can get likes like on that video. And when I throw it on YouTube, it gets up to like 25 likes. I'm like, nice. Okay, they like it, nice. Bad choice on your end? I know, I think it was the last clip you did, dude. Did you put that on TikTok? I don't think that would do well. Plus, you have to remember, you have to remember that TikTok's community is a lot different from YouTube's. YouTube's is like, YouTube has every like community on it. TikTok does not. It has certain communities. It's the weirdest thing, like, most of my likes on TikTok are mainly people from Russia, which I did not expect at all. I was like, wow, okay. I didn't know I was getting like fans from them, but that's cool. Oh, yeah. That's the weirdest. Why is it going to Turkey for you and going to Russia for me? I don't understand. Is there a setting I need to change? I don't remember ever going to Russia, though. Oh, that part didn't do it well, yeah. That does make sense. Is that why we were trying to do, like, YouTube more? The thing is, T here is really, like... He already has a cute model, and he has an adorable voice. So, if you see this VOD later, definitely check him out. I think T does really well on Twitch. YouTube takes a lot of hard work. Like, you gotta put in the work. It's like, dude. It is fun, though. At least for me. That's why you're annoyed. Yeah. I know I have an adorable voice. Lies. Such lies. T has a very adorable voice. You guys should definitely check him out. There you go. So if like people in the VOD see it later, they can just click on that. I don't know. I don't get like why you don't think that though. Like every one of us said it when we met you, dude. Like your voice is freaking adorable. I bet if I asked Getsu, he'd be like, yeah, T's freaking voice is adorable. Do a lot of what? Yes, T has a YouTube channel now. Or yeah, I think he always did actually. 'Cause I think one of his first like shorts was like his 3D model. When he had a 3D model. I think he still has it though. You started making shorts? Nice. Yeah, you did. Yeah. Oh. Do a lot of people watch VODs? Yeah, usually. Or at least like for some of my VODs. It depends on the game you're doing. Like I notice when I do visual novels, a lot of people tend to watch the VOD. Anytime that I'm doing like a story-based game, they'll check it out. When I'm doing like Dying Light and stuff, they mainly check out the VOD on Twitch. I'm gonna subscribe to it. Nice. Well, there you go, T. You got another one. Let's build up that subscribers, huh? I forgot that emotes do that. He's so adorable, just like T. This is why I keep my chat above my head, by the way, so it can scratch like little emotes' heads. I can't help it. He's so cute. Oh, I can't reach. I can't reach. I can get him. I got him. He's so cute. You got 2 cents? Wait, how? Dude, I don't even get paid on like YouTube. The only thing I get paid on is freaking Twitch, which is the only thing I'm actually getting like revenue from. YouTube, it's like I think you need to reach like 100 or what was it, 1 million views on like shorts and have 1,000 subscribers before you can actually make any money. Oh, on Twitch. Okay. Yeah. You got 2 cents on Wednesday? Oh, I was watching your VOD. Because I think I missed it. 10 million views. Okay, yeah. I didn't know. Like, I didn't know the exact number. I mainly use YouTube to, like, promote my stuff. And also, like, just have funny clips, really. Yeah. Like, it has my Twitch on it, so. Most people just tend to jump onto my Twitch anyway. Because y'all have the power to do this. Thank you for the 2 cents. You're welcome. I mean, technically, I also gave you $6, did I not? With the gift sub. The thing is, that dude jumped into my chat and he was like, I'm a big fan of T. And I was like, really now? And when he said he wanted to use your sus emote, I was like, I couldn't help myself. I was like, I have to do this, man. I just have to remember not to spend all my money on giving gift subs. Stop, that's too much. You've done too much. Cause like, I gave, what was it? I gave 10 or 5 gift subs to Soma this month, and I gave a couple gift subs to Fishbone. I gave was it Fishbone? No, I don't think it was Fishbone. No, I subscribed, I think, to one of them. He doesn't chat on purpose. The thing is, though, he says he always lurks when he's like in your chat, but for some reason when he joins my chat, he is talkative, man. He says so much. I had a full-blown conversation with this guy for like an hour. I was like, that's interesting. I even told him like how we met and like about Getsu and all that. Like how we all used to like do collabs back to back. Cause that's how this whole like friendship started pretty much. Yeah. But you did what? Told him about the times we played like Baldur's Gate 3 together. Like all the little games we played. Oh. It was I think it was Monday's stream that I did. The scene I believe that we were talking in was there was a grocery store in like the visual novel I was playing. So I guess if you're just hovering over the video, just look for that. I don't know the exact time though. Yeah, he's an interesting guy. So yeah, good times, good times. I do miss like gaming with all of you though. I miss gaming with Getsu. But he's doing his little health care thing, I guess. College? I think so, yeah. He likes listening but not talking with you, but he likes talking to me. I mean, that's usually that's usually like everybody when they join my chat though. Like if you start a conversation with me, I'm gonna like put my full focus on you. That's usually how I do things. We should do another collab when you're back from vacation. I am totally down. My Fridays are normally the days that I suggest we do a collab. It's the day I don't mind switching out. And it's usually when a lot of people are free. But yeah, I'll be totally down to do a collab if you want. We could play a game or just chatting or whatever. Like I noticed you were using VTube Studios and I was like, ah, dude. I really suggest that you use Vignon though. 1, it's free. 2, it allows you to do so much stuff. Plus, it does have hand tracking even for a 2D model. Friday would be nice. Nice. Cool. So let me know when you're back and like when you want to do Friday collab. I just need 2 days in advance. That's all I ask. I'm not doing last minute streams anymore. Hey, dude, I was relaxed. Why? That's how Getsu used to do it to me all the time. They got me streaming something like, hey, you want to stream now? And I'm like, what? What? I planned on doing this though. Yeah. I just need a couple days so I can set up everything. Because I want to try and make like a flawless like when I start streaming, I guess. I did not have a flawless one today though. I logged in, I was like, why isn't my mic working? Oh right, I had a Windows update, so it changed all my default settings to a different microphone. Yeah, what? What is that word? Oh, okay. Yeah, like schedules too now. Yeah. Ever since I started doing schedules, I was like, I prefer the schedules over like doing it randomly. That, and it allows your community to actually show up. Because I noticed doing that after 2 weeks that I was like, they just never showed up because I didn't give them enough notice. No, you good. That's why I asked. It's fine to do a little simple collection. I mean, I have Tangent Talker in my tags, so. What's that? Oh, it was on Discord. Hold on. I don't know why I'm not trying to look on my phone. It was the Getsu. What you say to me? Got a heavy duty bleach mask. Oh yeah, he did. Wow. Wow, that's like high grade. It's crazy. Why though? Also miss you guys. Oh, I miss you too, Getsu. Getsu was talking about like dropping by like to visit again. Oh, Getsu news, yeah. So Getsu's going on a road trip to like California, I think. Like with his girlfriend. And he was like, I'm gonna stop on the way like by your house. Is that cool? And I was like, yeah, I don't care. You visited already twice, dude. Just let me know when you coming by. Even if I'm streaming, I think I could stop my stream to say hi. If he does say hi for you, you got it. I'll say T says hello. Actually, I can say that now. I still talk to him like on Discord and stuff. I know the dude's like hella busy though. Because he's doing the whole like going back to college for his some sort of degree so he can get into the medical field. Oh yeah, you can, yeah. You know how I am with DMing? Yeah. You get nervous, I know. Me, I have no shame, so I'm like, alright, I'll just type it in. Done. I'll deal with the consequences later. If there is any. I know with Getsu there won't be, though. Getsu's one of those guys where it's like, you could send him a weird, dirty picture and he'll look at it on his phone and everybody around him will question it. He's like, you just made my whole day better. Thank you. Oh, I love that so much. When he was in the army, I would send him like the most lewdest, like BL gifts on Discord just to like get a reaction to everybody around him. Because anytime he explained the situation, he was like, So my gay friend sends me these lewd things. It's like anything that is like, oh, so you're gay. It's like, no. Man, I love those stories so much. Your mom wants to go back to uni the second time? Oh man, why though? I would probably get a different degree. Oh, she's literally changing her life around, whereas to the point that she's even quitting her job. Yeah, she's probably just looking for another restart. Makes sense. It could be too the fact that like her old job probably just reminds her of her ex-husband, and she just needs a change up. Because we have to remember that parents are also humans. Oh, she isn't quitting her job. Oh, she wants more to do. Okay, gotcha. Oh, she's becoming like workaholic then. Gotcha. Oh, I get that. I'm like that too. I like to be productive. Yo, T. I love how every time you stop by, it's like, I need to go to sleep. I just said hi, and then like, yeah, he's been talking to me for almost 30 minutes. Just because my timer is literally at 33 minutes. I love it though. Damn, she's a student mentor and an English teacher? She wants to do history and tourism? Wow. Wow, she's gonna be doing a lot. I ain't got time for no one else. What do you want from you? I know, I like talking too. I think that's why we work really well when we do collabs. This doesn't happen on stream, to be honest. I mean, I tried to talk to you, like, in chat, like, all the time, but the thing is, like, I got stuff to do, so I can't stay all the time. I don't know, like, with me, it's, I don't know, easier to talk to? I'm not sure. I just like to, like, jump. I have a lot of questions. Maybe it's because I'm curious. I don't know. Or maybe it's because me and T are both gay and surrounded by bi people. Like, oh my god, I have a friend that's actually the same sexuality. Crazy. I'm sorry, I still find that crazy because, like, even growing up, like, I think it was just me and this one other dude. And he wasn't even my friend. Yeah, well, actually, you stream at 9 a.m. for me. So when I woke up, you started streaming, like, and when I joined, it was 10 minutes in, and it was like at 9:10. So I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, it was at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. ain't that bad, dude. I could wake up for that. I just slept in today because I was like, I didn't go to bed until like 3 a.m. because I ended up talking to Mumbles about some serious stuff. Because Mumbles was getting really sad and stuff, and I was like, oh, dude, I had to tell him how it's like, how I really felt back then, and like, it was a whole thing. I'm not gonna explain the situation now though. Because Mumbles isn't here. Maybe tomorrow. That's what we're just chatting at the tavern then anyway. Yeah, you're surrounded by bi people. Me too. All the time, dude. Like almost all my friends are bi. It's just me, Dex, and my buddy Mike are like the only gay guys around. Everybody else is bi. Like, okay. Exactly. That's what I mean. It's like I'll save it for tomorrow. Because he asked me if we should talk about it, and I was like, I don't care. I don't have any shame. If you want to talk about it, go for it. There's something you've noticed? Oh. Oh, what have you noticed? I'm curious, T. You got me on my edge of my seat here. See, this is why I like visual novels, by the way. The fact that I can talk a tangent for like an hour and it wouldn't really bother anyone because it's like right there. Most of your crushes have been bi? Some of my crushes have been bi. I'm not going to say all of them. How does that make you bisexual? Are you into women now? Just because you like bisexual men does not mean that you're bisexual. You have to like women to be bisexual. Oh, did my dyslexia kick in again? Most of your crushes have been bi. Maybe I am bisexual? What? Sexual? I don't know what that means, dude. What does that mean? You literally said bisexual, sexual. Oh, does this mean that you're only attracted to bi men? Is that what you're getting at? Thank you. But still, it was like, is that what you're getting at though? Yeah, you're attracted to bisexuals. No, let's rephrase. You're attracted to bisexual men. It has to be men at the end of that. Because again, I don't think you're attracted to women. What does that mean? The thing is, when my friends have like misspellings, I also have dyslexia, so it's like I have to ask. Bisexual, man, sexual. There you go. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works perfectly. I don't think that's it though. I don't think you've run into any like enough gay men, to be honest. Which doesn't really help to like where you live too, though. Like if you went to a gay bar, like actually met people when you are single. Not saying that you and that person are gonna break up. I'm just saying like if in the future, if that ever did happen, for some odd reason. Hypothetically. Should just led with that. No, hypothetically, I mean. Because I think you're just like I don't know if you dated anybody else other than Red told me that you have dated like other people other than Fershio, but I've never met these people, so I wouldn't know. You would need someone to take you there? Oh, you need gay friends where you live. Gotcha. Like, are you afraid to go to like the didn't you tell me that there is a club for like our kind, or no? Like where you are? Or are you afraid to go into that class because you might get outed? I'm just curious. Hi, Wido. Thanks for the lurk. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I think you would be fine. Well, just remember this phrase. If you ever go to a gay bar, I want an angel shot from the bartender. If you ever feel like you're getting drugged, just remember that phrase. Because that has happened to me at a gay bar before. So. Because I don't normally drink alcohol at gay bars. I don't really like to be intoxicated when I'm out and about. Well, drunk, anyway. They're a bit weird. What do you mean? What makes them weird? T, we're all a bit weird, man. I love how T, a VTuber, said that, oh, they're a little bit weird. Dude, me and you are weird. That's why I gotta know what you mean by this. What do they do that makes it weird? Explain. I must know. Also, Ryder, who's your favorite? You're the one who recommended this game to me. Like, I met the cop, Gene, I, the mechanic, Chris, the works at the diner, Andrew, who's the artist, and this guy. The first guy you meet? Me too. Wait, which one's the first guy? Because apparently, like if I go to contacts, for instance, I don't think he's there. Yeah, Gene's not even there. See, he's not even a love interest, though. Are you talking about this guy? The first guy was the sheriff that stops by and like helped you out. He was real. I loved his personality. He was so nice. I think I got his contact when I first met him. I mean, I did too, but like it doesn't show up in the phone. Are you a peak person? What does that mean? It was free and it was gay. I mean, the thing is, Ryder has literally shown me so much BL, like, games, so maybe. I actually have never asked Ryder. Ryder, you gay? I'm not sure if you are or not. I don't think I've ever asked that question. I just thought he was like a BL fan. BL fans can be straight too. I know them. They just like the story. Your legend list. Bi, but with heavy male preference. Ah, okay. So you have the occasional, like, I'm into women, but I'm mainly into guys. I knew he was bi. They're all bi, man. His name is so bi. What do you mean? How is Common Rider Hydra a bi name? So curious though. By the way, I like Andrew. Chris is interesting, I guess. I'm more into Vince though. I think he's a surfer. Damn, I did not know that. Huh, that actually might get me to watch it more though. Wait, hold on. What? I had no clue. See, look at this, man. I'm just learning so much things today. Oh, I'm gonna change this title. Probably help if that could spell. Oops, I'm sorry. Damn it, I forgot. I had that. I'm so sorry. I forgot I had that. I always forget. Oh, man. Change this title on YouTube, too. I'll probably come up with a better one later. Maybe. Yeah, I think you just have a good hunch, is my guess. You just like buy people. You don't know why. Oh, ad jail. Oh no. Here comes ad jail. Right, are you also in ad jail? Who dat though? Who's the mystery dude? Yeah, I'm upset that you couldn't get Gene though. I'm subbed. Never mind. Yeah, you tell me I can't get Gene though? Like, he was really cute. It's weird though, like when you first see him, his skin tone is like the same color as your hand, but then it changes when you get out of the car. And I'm like, why did that happen? Back, welcome back. Forgot Ryder was subbed. Oh, that was a fast like ad break though. I refreshed the page and added ad blocker, so that's why. Yeah, I knew this guy was a love interest though. Kind of upset about the Gene thing though. How do I get out of this? Okay. Should I go back to the game now? T, you gonna finally go to sleep? I'm here for the whole Femboy outfit. No. Almost typed in the wrong password. That would have sucked. I really should, yeah. Don't you have a trip to prepare for? I mean, I do appreciate the conversation, dude. I always love talking to you guys. You kind of want to see the other guys too? Okay, let's continue with the game then. Yeah, it's... gonna wake up in 52 minutes. High levels. Yeah, Mamas, I don't think I'll be playing Dying Light, dude. I don't even think I'm done with the game. I just got into town. So much stuff happened though. Might as well stay up, T. That's true. Yeah, I don't see... The thing is, I don't get why I didn't realize that Ryder was subscribed when he has the subscribe symbol next to his name. Like, oh, right. I forgot I commissioned that. It's fine? Okay. You want to relax a bit today anyway? Works for me. Bubbles, can I ask a big favor though? You don't know how you're 3 months subscribed? You never put a cent in? Dude, it's all the people giving me gift subs. The gift sub always lands on Ryder. Every single time. Once his month ends, some random dude comes out of nowhere and just like, here's 5 gift stubs. What? Do I have generous gifters? Yeah. They show up from time to time. I don't even know who it is though. It just says anonymous. It's just some random dude showing up, hi, and then drop 10 subs and leaves. I'm like, huh? Where'd you come from? Well, it usually happens like the last time I got gift subs, Mumbles was actually with me. It was on a Friday, and I asked him to stream with me because I asked him to play Dying Light with me. And he was like, I don't know that I should, and I was like, yeah, you should. It's fun. So once we were playing it, like 3 hours in, this random dude jumps in, gives both of us 10 gift subs, and then bounces. And I'm like, huh? Where'd you go? I can't even thank you. Thank you. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Make my day all the time, man. I don't know who it is either. Oh, Road Duck does it too, from time to time. So does Getsu. I remember them both trying to gift themselves a gift sub, and I was like, you guys know you can't do that. They're like, you should have waited until we got like 50 down. And I was like, no, I don't want you to waste your money like that. Like, give if you can, but like, don't spend your whole paycheck, you know? Like, I appreciate the gift subs. I appreciate the subs, but like, if you don't have the money, don't use the money. This is the first time this happened to you? Well, I mean, you didn't really stream that often. And then again, it's on a Friday. It's always on a Friday, dude. There's just generous people on Fridays. I don't know. You're still affiliate, right? You didn't lose that? 'Cause I remember one person telling me they lost theirs, and I was like, how'd you lose it? I should probably get into this game though. This get in, find some more guys, yeah. These funds will go to our community theater to keep everything up and running. Not only that, I'll keep our class prices low and help fund performance abroad. Oh, right, Mumbles. Can you get me a bowl of like M&Ms? Just a little bit. I just want something to snack on. It's a sacred day? Huh. Wait, why? Why would that affect anything? I forgot what religious term-ish for me is, though. I know it's not atheist. I just forgot the term. Bubbles knows the term. Agnostic, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, agnostic, that's what I am. Yeah, in Christianity it's Sunday, and for Judaism it's Saturday. Huh, strange. The only reason I know Judaism is because of my mother, though. Makes a grand sweeping gesture at the booths and on either side of the stage. If you're interested in donating, please check out the booths after the show. Now that that's that out of the way, give it up for the next act. We've got some wicked breakdancers ready to flex their skills. Applause roars from the crowd once more before Kevin bows and leaves the stage. That hair though. That hair though. Watch him move through the throng of people and to a complete surprise, head straight for you. Stops in front of you, giving you a sheepish grin.
Hey there! Thanks for watching our show. I hope you enjoyed it.
Oh, I'm not really sure about his voice, though. Your next stream title is gonna convert to whichever religion sacred day I get the most gift subs on. It'd be funny. It would be so funny if it was Friday for you. I think it is Friday though. That's when you got gift subs, right? Or is it Thursday? I actually can't remember.
Also, I wanted to say thanks for being such a good sport while I was doing crowd work.
I don't get why there's only 2 lines. Sorry if that put you on the spot, though. You were natural.
You might have heard earlier, but I'm Kevin. What's your name?
What the hell? No, I'm thrown off by the like some lines are red and some aren't. His voice in the first line was kind of nasally, but like that last line wasn't that bad. I did, but it's nice to meet you again. I'm Skojo. Hi. I really like the performance, yeah. It's my first time at such a high energy talent act. Kevin smirks, tucking his thumb and his fingers under his chin.
Well, you are talking to one of Brine Bay's biggest stars.
You got it, T. Nighty night, sweet dreams. Have fun on your trip. I'll see you. And be safe. Oh wow, really? Nah. Oh, did I forget to read that one part? Apologies. Smirk widens at your blank stare. I do have a decent following. Pretty big deal in the online theater scene. Oh, really now? Or are you bluffing again?
Hey!
This time's for real. I got at least 10,000 followers on here. Holy shit. Takes his phone out and rapidly taps away on the screen. Before you get a word in, he faces it towards you. Ah. Had a peanut stabbed me in my throat. Muted video is playing on the screen, showing various cuts on him performing different stages. Note the amount of likes and comments on the video. He definitely isn't lying about his popularity, at least. You mentionedly dropped down his username. Dear Kev. Look it up later.
Careful now. He'll scroll on his page for hours if you don't stop him.
Who are you? Where'd you come from? Having you look up from his phone and find a man standing a few feet away. Could easily be mistaken for a model with his looks. I can see it. I don't know. I've never been into guys that do this though. That wear their coat and have like their arms like not in their coat. Like I've never been into that. It seems way too cocky for me. Long wavy light brown hair, frames and handsome face, and thin frame glasses do nothing to hide his pretty brown eyes. The coat cape thing, yeah. It's so cool though. I don't know. I don't really fall for it though, man. I feel like it's a trap.
Oh?
Well, if it isn't my biggest fan. I didn't know the mayor of Brine Bay had the time to visit a humble performer like me. You're the mayor? What is this town? Why are there so many pretty people? Kevin makes a grand show of greeting him with a deep bow. Man's cheek twinge pink as he coughs into his fist. I don't know. I'm trying to think what I would choose in this situation. I think I would pick both, to be honest. I don't know. I don't really play along. I'll call him out. Judging by the other man's reaction, you know Kevin's joking around again. You don't want to make the guy feel awkward, so you decided to point out the obvious. Yeah, right. I'm sure he's exactly who he says he is, coming from Brine Bay's biggest star.
Please, ignore him. I could never be the mayor, really.
My family just happens to be quite involved in the local development of Brine Bay. We own some real estate. It's nothing to brag about, but let's move on from that. Well, I'll be honest. When Kevin said you were the mayor, I already knew he was bluffing.
Oh, what gave it away?
I doubt any mayor dresses that fashionable. Yeah, I was like, no way. Runs a hand through his hair. My femboy ended. System. Runs a hand through his hair before flipping it elegantly. You have a good eye, perhaps. I should wear, was it khakis next time to properly fool everyone? As if you ever walk out of the house wearing that. I can make it work for a bit of tailoring here and there.
Well.
Anyway, I had a moment to myself after a few meetings, so I decided to come and watch the talent show. When I was trying to listen to the next act, I couldn't quite pay attention with someone loudly bragging about himself. Really, Kevin, you have plenty of fans already. I'm sure he can be spared. You're just jealous. You don't mind, right? He throws his best puppy-eyed look, and you can't help but snort in response. Kevin sighs dramatically at your lack of agreement. He shrugs with a grin, pulling at his lips. Okay, I got the message loud and clear. What was that? You guys see that? What was that? There's a flash in his eyes. Please tell me I wasn't the only one that saw that. But also, let me change out to this because it's my timer. Cat boy! Nice, I got killer shame immediately. I wasn't expecting that. I'll leave you to be. I gotta head over to help out at the booth anyway. Yeah, what is that? What is that eye motion, man? Enjoy the rest of the show. Hit me up later if you want to talk some more. Gives a big bow to you and then blows a kiss to the man. Man rolls his eyes as you wave goodbye. Kevin disappears into the crowd, leaving you two alone. Without Kevin's bubbly energy filling the space, you both fall into a comfortable silence. As I eat this M&M. The act is mesmerizing to watch as the teams of acrobats flip and leap smoothly across the stage. It amazes me how flexible some people can be. You can say that again. My bones creak every time I get up from my chair. He snorts. His shoulders slightly shaking from the trying to not laugh out loud as you grin at him. Sorry, there's like peanut brittle in my freaking mouth. It went in my throat when I'm talking. You somehow end up making brief commentary here and there with him on the different performances. See, I kind of wish that they make you like they actually show the conversation of that going on instead of trying to like speed it up, but I get it, it's a demo. I hope they don't do that in the real game, though. You don't even notice how fast time goes by, but until the last act finishes and you see the theater company director is on the stage. He quickly introduces himself before thanking everyone for their attention and donations. Clap along with everyone as the theater crew takes a bow. Director bids everyone a good night, signing the end of the show. Signaling, my bad. People begin to dispersing and leaving the venue as the sun starts to set, tinting everything with a soft orange glow. The talent this year was even better than the last. What did you think of it as a newcomer? I'm gonna say I really enjoyed it. I liked it. I really liked it. I definitely think I need something like this to start off my vacation right. I wish I had been here last year too, if that's how every talent show goes. If anything, I'm glad my car decided to break down in the city of all places. I think there's plenty of interesting things that will keep me busy here. His brow furrow and he offers a sympathetic smile.
Oh.
Sorry to hear about that. Where were you driving from?
Wait. I'm sorry. Where are my manners? I never even introduced myself properly this whole time. My name is Wyatt. Usually I'm on top of things like this, but I suppose I had a few very good distractions keeping my mind busy.
His lips pull into a flirtatious smile and leans in closer. He extends a hand out to you and you feel a bit flustered at the direct eye contact.
Well,
I'm a business manager first and foremost, but I do I do dabble here and there depending on my interests and whether I had the time. You shake his hand, surprised at how soft and gentle his skin feels. Then again, everything about this man screams luxury. So you're not surprised he has a good skin routine. Skincare routine, yeah. He hands you a light beige business card embossed with thin golden borders and floral detail. Who uses business cards now?
Oh.
And I don't think I caught your name. I'm sorry. It's Skojo. It's never too late for introductions, I think. It's nice to meet you, Wyatt. Likewise, I actually... Mr. Wyatt, there you are. Both look over to find a woman approaching with a big grin on her face. You instantly recognize her from Kevin's performance as one of the backup singers, Zoe. She bows in greeting, looking back at Wyatt while actually bouncing with joy. Thank you so much for showing up today. We couldn't have done all of this without your help. We raised enough to meet several of our major funding goals. We're so grateful for you organizing this venue and everything else for us. Wyatt turns to Zoe with a small smile on his lips.
Oh.
No need to thank me, Valerie. Was the one that initiated this plan as a pet project. But still, we wouldn't have been able to fully afford all the equipment and everything without you too. I'd love to thank Miss Chantil? I'm not really sure if I said that right. But I can't find her. I'm sure she's around here somewhere. I sent her on a quick errand, but haven't heard back so far. His eyes widen and turns back to you. I'm sorry about that. We were in the middle of a conversation. Oh no, it's okay. You seem to have a lot going on, so it's no problem. Oh geez, I'm sorry for cutting into your conversation like that. It's alright, Zoe. I need to find Valerie anyway. So why don't we go together? It was a pleasure talking to you, Skojo. I hope we can talk again sometime. Sure thing. It was nice meeting you too. To leave as Zoe continues to chat happily and relatively quiet with Wyatt. You look around, noticing several theater crews cleaning the venue. After all that energy, you find yourself a little grateful at the calm and quiet of things settling down for the day. Make a curiously glance around you. Curiously around you? Okay. So given how the day's been, you expect another random encounter with someone else. Minutes pass by without anything new. You breathe out a sigh of relief. Well, I guess that's it for today. Maybe it's time to head back to the inn to rest. You started your trek back while enjoying the sights of the sunset on the horizon and the calm waves gently washing against the sand. Walking took a little longer than you thought, but thankfully the lovely weather made it pretty enjoyable. Just as you make it back to the inn parking lot, you notice a familiar car parked by the front. Is it Jean? When you get closer, you also notice Jean standing by the passenger side, quietly talking to someone in the car. I like these two. I like both of their personalities really well. And to your surprise, you see Vince sitting in the passenger seat looking a bit nervous as he bites his lip. Jean looks up when he hears your footsteps and smiles at you. Hey there, did you have a good day? I think so. I got to meet a lot of new faces today and see some interesting things. I hope you don't mind me asking, but is there trouble at the inn? I didn't expect to see you here in uniform. Did something happen at the inn? Jean shakes his head. No, nothing happened at the inn. Don't worry. If anything, Dante usually handles any problems with guests on his own before I get involved. I'm here because I wanted to check on you. I was driving Vince back home and figured I'd drop by real quick. You hear a small groan from the open windows. Look over to see Vince sinking into his seat with his hands over his face. Jean glances between you two, slowly raising a brow. He puts his hand on his hip and watches you with a curious twinkle in his eye. Do you two know each other? You glance back to Vince. He's staring right back at you, looking like a lost puppy. You want to answer for him to help him out, but he heaves a heavy sigh and turns to Jean. Remember what you've been telling me for the past few days about doing the thing? Ah, okay. I see where this is going. I tried doing it today. I tried talking to more people. But I ended up talking about crabs eating dead bodies to Skojo, who was trying to talk to me. So I'm the goth weirdo that's obsessed with crabs. Not that either are bad things. Crabs are great. Being goth is cool too. Oh god, I'm doing it again. He mumbles an apology behind his hands. Gene snorts before reaching over to give Vince a shoulder squeeze. Gene leans in closer, his expression softening. Hey, you did really well. I'm proud of you for trying. You watch Vince slowly drop his hands to reveal a small, hopeful smile pulling to his lips. Dude, M&M's was the wrong choice. Ha! Yeah, that was the wrong choice for a snack. Ah. After they share a little moment together, Gene turns his attention back to you. How are the car repairs going? Both Kai and I've been busy, so I didn't get a chance to ask him. It's going to take a while since we need at least a few days to even get the right parts for the car. Gene's handsome face scrunches into a frown, and his...
You're putting on the maid outfit.
Oh. Hi, killer. I see. Yeah. He saw the shame and he was like, let me correct this. Into the maid outfit you go. It's fine. It's fine. I don't mind. Not anymore, which is weird. So comfortable in it now. The Femboy ended, so I had to hit the Catboy thing and it showed up, and I'm sorry. Anyway. Gene's handsome face scrunches into a frown and his shoulders slump with disappointment. I'm really sorry to hear about that. For what it's worth, I'll give you my number in case you need anything while you're stuck here. Pulls out a pen and a notepad from his utility belt. Do all sheriffs just hand this out to anyone? It's my personal work phone. And I think it's always good to have at least one contact to help when you're stranded in some random town. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I'd feel a bit better knowing you can contact me directly if you need need to. Now that sounds kind of ominous. Should I be worried about anything going on in Brine Bay? Gene's eyes widen and he blinks in surprise at the question. He quickly shakes his head. No, it's a great town and fairly safe. I promise. I don't mean to scare you like that, sorry. I just like to be careful. It never hurts to be vigilant, especially in my line of work. You nod as he tears a page and hands it to you. Glance down, reading his number, scowled at the top of his name, Sheriff Gene Williams, right underneath. Actually, it doesn't have to be just me if you're... Actually, it doesn't have to be just me in your contacts. Vince has plenty of free time. If you ever needed someone to hang out with, I think he'd be able to make it. Right, Vince? Gene turns to Vince, who rapidly looks between Gene and you like a deer caught in the headlights. Seems to consider it for a bit before he slowly nods. So should I give you my number or do you give me yours? He pulls out his phone from his pocket but nearly drops it with a shaky hand. He murmurs something under his breath, making sure he has a firm grip on it this time. His awkwardness is pretty adorable. It is. You definitely wouldn't mind hanging out with him if given the chance. Yeah, sounds awesome. How about I text you instead? He seems to prefer that idea as he quickly nods a small, thankful smile. Gene grins at your little interaction and straightens his back, looking content with his work. He writes down Vince's number with the name Vince Matador? Huh. On another page before handing it to you. Ow, my ear. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. I just wanted to check on you before heading home for peace of mind. Again, if you need anything, feel free to call or text me or Vince. Good night. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Good night, you two. He circles around the car, getting back to the driver's side. Hold on, I want to try something. So I remember seeing this setting when I was messing with the settings, and I want to know what it does. This.
Settings, experience, voice volume bar.
What is that?
Settings, experience.
No.
Self-voicing disabled.
Oh god, that was off. Anything you hovered over, it would just nope, we're not doing that. I was just curious. It was strange though. I thought it read like this, but it's like, nope, it somehow reads everything you hover over. Strange. Car starts up and Vince gives you a small wave as they drive away. You head into the inn, finding Dante hunched over his desk, tinkering away at something. He raises his head at you at your approaching footsteps, nodding when you smile at him. Hey, how was the exploring? Went pretty well. I met plenty of people today. Plans have changed and I'll be staying here for at least a few more days. Sure thing. I have your card on file, so I'll charge it until you check out. Stay as long as you need. The inn's not going anywhere. Great, thanks. And I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Remembers good night to you, already engrossed in whatever he was doing before. See, look at my room, writer. It's like so pretty. I spent like a good 20 minutes just messing with stuff. I think it's cute. After a nice long shower, you get into a comfortable pair of pajamas, ready to settle into a bed for the night. But before that, you pull out Andrew's drawing of you from your bag and tape it to the wall near your bed. I really didn't mean it when I said he should look into pursuing art for a career. It's super cute and unique. Where is it though? When you're content with the placement, you pull the blankets out and hop into the bed. Let out a intense sigh the way you sink into the mattress. Now that you're all cozy, you pull out your phone from the nightly bedtime scrolling. Do people actually do that? I have never done that in my bed. Looked at my phone. My bed is for one thing, to sleep. I already overthink 1,000 things. I don't need a phone too. That'd make it worse. I would never get to sleep. And I already yeah, I could never. Oh, that sounds awful. Dex does that all the time. I can't do that. I don't do that, no. I've never scrolled in bed, not once. I think it's because I'm normally at my computer, so And when I'm out and about, it's like I just enjoy the scenery like around me. Like there's a time and a place for a phone. At least like for me. Look, sir, I barely had a phone. Like it wasn't until like recent times where I got one. I was always relying on myself. It's not like I had anybody to rely on to have a phone. At least that's how I felt about it at the time. Now knowing that I could literally just do anything on my fucking phone. I'm like, dude, when you get bored, play a game. I could have done that anywhere instead of, hey, look, the sky, let me freaking draw that. I'm not judging, I'm just surprised. I feel like there's a little judgment there. Just a little bit. Shut up. No. But instead of opening your usual app, you pull up the contacts list. Today sure was eventful. Look at all these new contacts I have. I'd say the one that was most memorable meeting was the most memorable? Oh, is this where you choose a guy? Hold on, let me say this. Can I say that? It won't let me save. Really? Can't do it at a crucial moment, dude. Wyatt? No. Kevin? No. Andrew? Eh. I mean, the picture he drew was cute, but like his personality didn't really like... It wasn't that memorable for me. Vince was adorable. I remember that interaction. Chris, his interaction was awesome too. It was kind of awkward at first when he sat across from me though. I was like, hi. But a little awkwardness is fine in the beginning, so I get it. And I like Gene too. Like, damn. I think the one I want to get to know the most, though, that's hard. Damn. Like, I like Chris too, though. Like, Gene's nice, but I felt like it was more of his job description, you know? You're gonna be honest, you quit way earlier into the game because you wanted to save it for the video stream. I waited. It's so hard to choose, dude. I'm between these two, actually. Because Gene, though, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, he's a really nice dude, but I feel like it's more of a friend thing to me. Like, I don't get the spark, you know? Like, I'm getting no sparks at all. At least for me. It's between these two, actually. His interaction was so adorable, dude. But judging from his tattoo, tells me the dude has some, like, I like goth guys. What do you want from me? Chris, he's interesting, yeah. I feel like I would have fun with him, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm stuck. Where's a coin at? Do they even still make coins? Do I have one? Should do. Hold on. I have an actual coin. I don't know what this is from though. Okay, it's a nickel. I found a nickel. Vince heads, Chris tails. That actually makes sense because I'm getting like top vibes from Vince and I'm getting bottom vibes from freaking Chris. What should we land on? I got heads. See, even the luck of the gods wants me to be a bottom. Wow. Oh shit! I didn't even. I just flustered myself. I'm gonna go with Vince. All right. Save. How do I save? It's that button. I don't know the save button though. We'll put it here. Your introduction to Vince was a little awkward, sure, but he doesn't seem like a bad guy. You can tell he's trying his best. Not everyone is built to be super sociable. Do you think back on the interactions and noticed how he's usually with someone who does most of the talking? Chris and see, look, even then. Chris and Jean are looking out for him while initiating things. I wonder if that helps him or not in the long run. I'm a little worried they might be trying to hold his hand a little too much. I mean, yeah. He seemed like he could talk to people just fine though. Like when I introduced myself, he talked to me like immediately. So that tells me he's a sociable guy, but he gets awkward thinking that he's saying too much. And I don't know, like, I find that adorable. You can definitely see that spark of confidence in Vince when he was excitedly explaining the diet of the crabs. It was weird, sure, but it was also charming. Yeah. It's clear that Vince can initiate things on his own. Hopefully he can explore that on his own at some point. You think back on how Jean and Vince interacted outside of the inn, the relationship definitely felt a bit different. You'd think it's... I think it was heartwarming. Sure, Vince needed a push, but it was really sweet to see how Jean supported him. It's friends looking out for friends. He's there to cheer for Vince when he's trying to do his best. It's a heartwarming sight, and they clearly care for each other. Vince may be a bit awkward, but to find that endearing and genuinely wouldn't mind meeting him again. Set your phone down, feeling a hint of excitement for the next few days. You got to meet quite a diverse cast, so who knows what might happen. You can tense sigh, you succumb to sleep and drift into your dreams. At first I thought it was gonna end. I was like, don't you dare! I just got here! Who should I talk to today? Hold on. Do I get a choice? I only have like 3 places. What's this though? The park, diner, and the beach. Oh, no. I don't want to go to the beach. Park? Who's the surfer guy? Wait, hold on. How do we get out of here? Go back. Shit. It won't let me go back. There's no back button, man. I wanted to see which contact this was. I didn't look. Is this the start of the day? That's a toughie, man. I mean, I wouldn't mind going to the diner, to be honest, to get some food. But we did that like the start of the day, so let's go to the park. I don't want to see who that surfer dude is. Birds chirp a cheerful tune in unison above your head as you drag your feet on the sidewalk. There are a few stray joggers across the street loudly chatting with each other as they go. Not extremely bursting with energy like your surroundings, but you figure some fresh air sounded a lot better than tossing and turning in bed. So here you are, blurry-eyed, but basking in a beautiful, mild summer morning. Your wandering takes you to a lush green... Wait, hold on. Check now. Who the fuck was that? Oh, it's Gene! He's the surfer! I had no idea! Here's the thing. I thought the surfer was Vince at first. I had no idea. Aw. Can I go back? I'm gonna go back. Hold on. Can I load? Where's the load? There's the load. Shit, which one did I do? It was this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Yes. I didn't know it was Gene. I thought it was Vince. If it was Vince, I would have been down, but like Gene, Let's get some food. Wait, I thought we were getting food. Why are we at the freaking farmer's market again? Considering the last 24 hours, it's not a surprise you woke up as late as you did. Then again, it's always a gamble what sleeping in a new place will do. It seems this time that roulette wheel landed on waking up just after complimentary breakfast was put away. Wait, but he said there is no complimentary, there is no breakfast at the inn though. So I'm confused. The last thing you wanted to do right now was to have to think too hard about food. So your mind went right to the only place you knew, the diner. One morning routine and walking through the town later, you're here at the Cup of Joe Mama's again. Pushing open the door, you're greeted by a syrupy sweet smell of pancakes and Chris's bright voice. Good morning, welcome to a Cup of Joe Mama's. Wielding 5 copies, damn, on each hand doesn't deter him from turning to greet you. What? Cautions, flashes, yeah, but the brain not working, sorry. His face and his pauses, and he pauses in his tracks. Brain's gonna fuck with me all hard. Skojo, it's nice to see you again so soon. Well, that's a significantly warmer welcome than you'd ever gotten. Chris seems to mean it too. His freckled face lighting up with a smile. The only thing missing from the picture is a tail wagging behind him. Oh, he's a little puppy boy. He must be a morning person. Hi, Chris. Behind him, you can clearly see the remnants of a very busy morning. Every table is piled up high with dishes and glasses, with a few lingering customers taking up the only clean ones. Chris, seeing your eyes wondering, and laughs.
You just missed the breakfast rush. Here, is a seat at the counter okay?
Sure, thank you. He happily shows you over, dumping the empty mug he was carrying into the wash bin and cleaning off the space in no time. Take a seat on the plush but slightly creaking stool as Chris slides a menu your way. Feel free to order whatever you like, obviously, but I have it on a good authority that the chef makes a mean French toast. How about a nice French toast? I've had a mean one before. How about a nice one? What about a nice one, yeah. Maybe is extra whipped cream nice? Chris lifts the basin he was filling up to his height. Everything inside clinks together loudly, and you can't help but think it must be heavy. The friendly waiter doesn't seem to mind, shifting only to adjust his grip. Take your time and look things over. I'll be back in a jiffy. Looking down at the menu, you're left to the ever important decision of how to break your fast. Unlike the menu you got last time, this one is homely. It seems to be printed and laminated by hand. And while most of the items are fairly standard, there's a section that's totally handwritten. Next to a cute description of an otter is a mix of orient swirling loops, tiny chicken scratches, and big yet uncertain letters belonging to a child's hand. I don't know how to say that. Autumn breeds with sweetened crema whipped to perfection. $300. The super egg 6 egg yolk. Holy crap. 6 eggs plus 6 eggs white mixed. So it's pretty much just 6 eggs. And a free bagel. I don't know how I feel. That's 6 eggs. Why? Why do you need 6 eggs? What are you making? Chris returns is heralded with a loud exhale. You look up just in time to see his clipping his bangs back, smiling once a few unruly curls are out of his eyes. Even if he's hiding it well, it's clear the busy morning must have taken a lot out of him. Taking out his notebook and pen, Chris meets your gaze with a renewed energy. Phew. So, did you get a chance to look over the menu? I did. Why is the Kai special on there? The thing is, I already had French toast. It was fucking bomb, but let's try something else. It's a vacation after all. Yeah, let's live a little. I'm not getting this though. Let's go with waffles. Chris nods. You know, I don't think the day really starts until I had something sweet. Turning around, he slides the ticket into the kitchen through the open window. When he faces you again, he brushes himself with a tidying up the rest of the counter, sliding used dishware into the bin and refilling the syrup trays. I am curious about the otter, though. What's with the otter? Oh, that's the diner's mascot. Cute, right? Chris stops cleaning to lean over the counter, picking up another menu to look at it with you. I'm glad you can tell it's an otter. Kathleen, my little sister, she would probably cry if she heard another person calling it a gopher. It's unmistakable. Look at the seashell. Totally otter. Tell that to what was it? 50% of Brine Bay. We're having a naming contest for it actually again. Again? Chris sighs, placing the menu back. This time we're ruling out some obvious contenders. Thought we could name it Joe, but my sister says it'd get confusing because that's our mom's name. So off the public opinion, if you come up with anything great, I'll write it down. I'll be sure to let you know. Enough about me. What about you? I know you're not exactly in the town by choice, but if you need any recommendations on a place to go, hot plate behind. Ooh, look at that silhouette. I hope they actually show these characters. I'm curious now. I am gonna play this game when it comes out. I mean, whenever it does. But this has been on the game suggestion demo for I want to say 6 months, dude. So I don't know. I would probably have to look more into the development of this game. The doors to the kitchen swing open and a strikingly familiar tall brunette woman barrels through, one-handed balancing the aforementioned hot plate and the other spread right in front of her to keep her balance. It doesn't do much good. Her foot strikes the corner of the cabinet hard to shake your water glass, and I'm okay, catches herself just barely. Can't help but sigh in relief while the woman slides the plate in front of you with a flourish. One order of waffles fresh out of the kitchen. Even with how relaxed she is, behind her Chris has gone white as a sheet. Gives a shaking exhale, burying his face in his hands. Sierra, please walk. Each measured word comes with a healthy serving of desperation. I was walking with purpose.
We can't afford to replace more plates.
Ooh, she has done this before. You're struck by how commonplace he makes it sound. More importantly, though, you recognize this woman as she gives you a apologetic smile. She was at the market yesterday, you think. Sorry about that. Oh, that was the lady you bumped into. I know you don't pay for dinner and a show, but consider that on the house. Welcome on in. I'm Sierra. Thanks. Are you sure you're okay? Of course, I stumble all the time. Chris visibly cringes. Bell of the door, more customers though, so Chris shakes his head and puts on his customer service face. To your surprise though, he instantly relaxes and instead of just offering a casual wave. 3 blonde girls meet Chris wave with various levels of enthusiasm. A cool nod, a big wave, and a shy bending on fingers. Hey, what are you 3 doing here? Got the cry out working? Mia was begging to show you. Oh. 3 girls are crowded around the counter. Chris comes around the side to meet them, kneeling slightly to get closer to the littlest girl, Mia's height. Is that true? A single firm nod. Chris ruffles her hair and stands back up straight. I'm going to watch them, so no worries if you're busy. You don't mean to stare, but you do. And the middleest girl locks eyes with you. Even if you try to save face, she immediately at your side. Hey. Reaching into her pocket, she produces a sticker. No, with a flick of the wrist, a fan of stickers. And all of them are otters. The otter biker, the otter princess, the otter circus ball, and the otter hula hoop. I want the biker. Or the princess. Either one, I'll take one. Interested in a little sticky business? With God beer, I'm sorry. Please ignore her. She thinks she's hilarious. Because I am. See, Sierra thinks I'm funny. Smear swings around to the point at Sierra, who is hiding a giggle behind her hand. Skojo, these are my sisters. The sweet one here is Mia, and the 2 already picking a fight with each other are Meredith and Catherine? I don't know how to say that. Nice to meet you all. Offers, this is Skojo. Be nice to him, please. Yeah, whatever. You're Skojo, no. Now you're a part of the sticker squad. Pick one. Meredith spread out the stickers again before you, and you look over your options. You give Chris a lasting, appraising glance. He only shrugs. Whoa, there's a rainbow dress? Otter with a glowing sword? These were not the options that she said. That's tough because now I kind of want the glowing sword, but I also want the rainbow dress. I'm stuck. The Sally in me wants to get the glowing sword. But the fabulous me wants to get the rainbow dress. Let's see where this lands. Rainbow dress it is. As you reach for the sticker, you notice Mia peering over from behind Meredith. Her eyes just about shine with anticipation. I'll take this one. It's really cute. For the first time, you hear her voice wobble and uncertain. I made that one. It's special. Her face gets redder by the moment before finally she can't speak anymore as she ducks behind her sister. Still, a giant smile doesn't waver. Tira extends a hand, a silent but instantly understood gesture that makes Meredith turn and offer a sticker to her. I'll take it the three of you were men? What is that? She chooses an otter in a clown outfit. Lucky guess. Kathleen? I think that's her name. Glances at you, she fixes her hair slightly as she continues happy to be the one to clue you in into anything you're missing. In Sierra's partner, they're really into stickers. Oh, I saw her with Sierra at the farmer's market yesterday. Both were struggling with a cart full of produce, right? Yep, that was us. I might have gone a little overboard on the berries, but they're perfectly ripe this time of year. Min's a sucker for a strawberry and blueberry pie, so it's a win-win. And we're advertising, so Bin says we can put stickers in as a tax write-off. Advertising what exactly? And also, just a little aside, that's tax fraud for sure. Advertising the diner, obviously. All these otters are our mascot, kind of. Kind of doesn't hold up in court. Look, Christopher, I've done a lot of research on this, so I think I can safely say I know more than you. Guerrilla marketing is the future of these stickers are our time machine. Did she mean gorilla? We were going to do something grander, actually. Kathleen speaks up, trying to coolly add to her sister's point in a way that sounds educated and calm, but her non-stop fidgeting makes you think she's feeling a little vulnerable. Can't afford to do the big companies like the Winglies? I don't know what that is. I don't even think I said that right. Whatever. But well, we were thinking of starting with some flyers at least. And Kai said Kevin knows a place to get shirts printed. You want to help out, you know. Chris' hand finds its way back to his neck, where he rubs it as he tries to figure out how to respond. He is adamant that the busy morning was good despite the clear evidence that it must have been a lot to deal with. Good. For his three sisters to start with a big advertising sprint on their own. You're right. Yeah, it is a good idea. The three girls visibly relax. Chris picks up a sticker and gives it a once-over, turning it in his hand.
They are really nice. Just make sure you don't put them anywhere they shouldn't be, okay? No sticking them on people.
Lest they say, stick it on me. I don't know. What if it's... I don't even know what that is, man. Quickly? No, quickly either. Promise. I don't know what that is. Keep an eye on them. Don't worry. Nope, you two. Promise me there will be no sabotaging of the Quicklys. I'm just going to say Quicklys. Whatever. Someone else correct me because I don't know. What? I wouldn't. Why would I even? You don't trust me? Tug up the top demands your attention. You look down to see a little Mia looking up at you. Oh, hi Mia. Mia lets go and glances away, She works up the courage by balling her hands up into fists and rocking them from foot to foot. Hi. Reaching into her pocket, she silently hands you another sticker. It's an otter with a rainbow tutu. You can have 2. Aww. Thank you, Mia. I really like it. So adorable. After all the ruckus, 3 girls and Sierra, who was in desperate need for a break, left the diner. There is somehow even more energy in their steps as they go, excited to begin their new project. Chris leans against the counter next to you, his eyes fondly following the glee in the little group. You watch them too, till Chris suddenly jumps up, somewhat flustered. Sorry, your breakfast must be cold by now. It can make a new plate. Oh right, thanks to all the commotion, your food is entirely untouched. I'm gonna do this one. I could start wearing a signboard around town to help advertise. What? A signboard? At first, you're worried he put off by the joke, but then laughter bubbles up and he escapes him. He takes a moment to get his bearings. Haha. Well, if you're willing, we won't turn down a volunteer. Meredith would love it. If it helps, I can get a full costume going, like the mascot or a dancing waffle. Dancing waffles. That's pretty good. Too bad you won't be in town for too long. What do we do with the signboard once you go? You can wear it. Picks up your plate, trying to stop himself from laughing again. Yeah, maybe. I have a friend I can ask for some dance lessons. Have you ever seen an otter breaking it down? What you would give to see that? I would give so much. I want to see that now. Chris takes your plate away soon enough. You got a new plate in front of you. You didn't have to do that. I would have eaten it cold. Waffles are still good cold. Waffle. Certain he piled in an extra food. You looked up to Chris the next time you can. Oh, excuse me. He gives you a little wave and a thumbs up. Where should I go now? I want to go back to the diner? No. Oh, that's the only 3 I could talk to?
Drink water.
No, I already had some.
Become moist.
Oh. Oopsie. So mean. So mean. So mean.
Drink water. Become moist.
Wow. Okay. Holy crap. Dude, these demos are an event. Okay, there are 4 markers. Got you. I don't really want to see the others, to be honest. Do I want to check? No, I'm having fun. I don't really want to go to the theater. I don't really want to talk to him. Let's go to the bookstore. On the fine Sunday afternoon, you find yourself making your way towards the Book Hook, town's resident bookstore. Andrew had mentioned that would be an event going on after all. So much water. Water burps. Sorry. And it's not. Oh, hold on. Andrew had mentioned that there would be an event going on after all, and it's not often that you happened across bookstore celebrating an official release anniversary. Your curiosity compels you to check it out. It does. Trials of Tempest is pretty popular, I think. I wonder how big this event will be. Still a Sunday afternoon, sure, and it's probably a pretty small bookstore. But he's still hopeful and that that'd be a decent turnout. If only for the sake of Andrew's unconventional but creative advertising method. Your expectations are immediately proven too low, however, upon your arrival at your destination. A sizable signboard propped on the top of the easel stands pride of place outside the bookstore. The words Trial of Tempest 25th Anniversary displayed across it in bold lettering. Artistic swirls and flare adorned the sign in a playful splash. Think you even spot a smiley face. People bustle in and out of the store in exciting streams. Some carry armful of look to be collective editions of celebrated series, while other happy clutches small stickers and buttons. There are bright smiles, animated chatter, and cheerful laughter. It's obvious even from outside that the event is a hit. Alright, into the fray we go. Square your shoulders and head into the crowd. You barely manage to squeeze inside with all the tumults. I don't know what that is. But in the end, you make it through in one piece. You're instantly greeted by a tubu? I don't know. Hababa of sound and activity? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Bookshelves have been adorned with colorful paper, cut decorations ranging from streamers to dolls to origami. Small pop-up booths have been squeezed into available open spaces. Gaggle of kids cluster together in a reading circle with their parents, the current storyteller in the middle of voicing an angry, huffing warrior. And judging by the children's shriek of laughter, they're doing an excellent job. However, it's not long before you realize that you're blocking the doorway. Tear your gaze away from the sights and hastily move aside. It's then that you see a red blur rushing past you. Andrew, you quickly realize, he's carrying a load of cardboard boxes, each precariously stacked on top of each other. Sorry for the wait. He hurries to one of what looks like it to be a part-time worker, judging by the cardboard name tag hung around their neck, and lowers himself to hand off one of the topmost boxes. Stack wobbles dangerously as he bends his knee, and the part-timer quickly sweeps from the top of the pile. I need to take breaths when I read. He moves to rush off, but then a box wobbles and teeters. You catch a look of almost comical horror in the side of his eyes before you dart to save the day, catching it in between you, Andrew, and a scurly pair of kids that barrel beneath your outstretched arms. Scojo. Your greeting is loud and enthusiastic, with a small amount of surprise and relief. Andrew blinks as if he's taken aback by the fever of your greeting, and gives you a mild self-conscious grin.
Hey.
Oh, lordy. Dude, my throat's gonna be so sore tomorrow. Why? I've been reading for like almost like 5.5 hours. Well, actually, I was talking through like a couple hours of that. The problem is sometimes when I read, I always forget to catch my breath. Because I forget that's what the period means, to stop and breathe. No! I don't need more water. Stop. I've had enough. No more. At least give me 10 minutes. Okay. Yes, I'm sure. Don't you dare. Stop. No, stop it. Good. You came. Thanks for the save. It could have been a disaster. Welcome to the Trials of Tempest 25th anniversary celebration. What do you think so far? Oh, wait. I'll be right with you as soon as I drop these off. Want some help getting there? We can't risk another mishap. You shift your grip on the boxes in your arms as Andrew hesitates. After a moment, he nods to himself, seems to have come to the decision, and speaks.
Well,
that would be a lot of help. Thank you. If you're sure it's not a bother, I'd appreciate it. He smiles at you, and your eyes, and you eye the remaining stack in his arms. Nah, let's split the load. I got muscle. Let's do this. If you're alright with it, we could split the rest. We'd have an easier time getting through if we share. Oh no, it's fine. You've already got one. That already helps a ton. Are you sure? This time he's much more more insistent. Yep. He attempts to give the side of the bottom. Most of the boxes are hefty pat, only to succumb to correct his grip when the stack wobbles threateningly. Aha! Like I said, it's all good. I could use someone's to help me navigate traffic, though. Wouldn't want to accidentally steamroll someone. As you navigate amongst the throngs of people, you Both chat as you deliver the boxes to the respective part-timers. It's only been a few hours since we've opened, 10 a.m. But we're already running out of free merchandise. Starting to think that I might have majorly underestimated how many people were going to come out. Why is that? You get the feeling that Andrew would have shrugged if it weren't for his current encumbered status.
Oh.
Look Cook has always been run as a independent. I expected locals to drop by, but didn't think that people from the other towns and cities would actually come over. Kind of thought it might be a long shot with how old the series is. It's possible that someone posted online and it made the rounds through, or though. That would explain the crowd. He steers past a rack of postcards that at passing glance seem despite various locations around Brine Bay. A group of people are crowded around it. He catches your glance and smiles. My main outfit has finished. Since I am in the Wolfboy, I will do this. I want a different one. Come on, cool down. Villains are the worst. No, this is for another one. Cool down. One more. I swear, if someone like redeems something. Am I fancy? I'm not doing this. Come on.
Yeah, I'm a fanboy, not really like them, boy. Hair always a mess, boy. Look good in a dress, boy.
You did not. Wow. Hershio comes out of nowhere and says, "Become a femboy." And here I thought he was gonna put me in the newest one. For Shio, there's a new rule. Like, if you put me in the cat boy, I'm not mean to the person who does it. I'm mean to everyone else, though. What? I need that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fanboy, not really like them, boy. Hair always a mess, boy. Look good in a dress, boy.
I won't be mean to Fergio. Aw, Fergio, you happy now? Dude, I bet made so many outfits with the chain. I'm sorry, what? You had 30,000 points? Wait, no, is that... Yeah, it's 30,000, okay. I thought my eye was playing a trick on me. A 34 stream streak? You know what, I do see you in my chat, a lot. You're just sitting there, I'm like, are you just collecting points? I feel like that's what you're doing. And sure enough, I had 30,000. I'm always here. That's true, that's true. It's crazy, man. I think I have a 20 streak with you, actually. Just to keep you in your maid outfit. Oh yeah, we both know it's definitely T is your first one. Yeah. We all know you really love him to say the nias and the meows. He gets Fershio so happy. It's like finally he's streaming. I could spend more time with him. What game were you guys playing, by the way, when you were voicing the that one Boris guy? I didn't actually look at the game you guys were playing. I don't think he knows. Oh. Oh. I was like, what was that? I mean, we set my model real quick. I haven't done that in a minute. I always forget because sometimes when you don't reset it, it goes all the way over here. I have no clue. Well, I just thought it was weird though because you were like voicing Boris for like the majority of it, and then like out of nowhere, T immediately cuts you off. Like, what the hell, man? Rashia was doing so good. Happens. I guess. It was so good though. That's pretty ingenious though. Like if you guys did like a BL game or something and you played the love interest and he played the main character, I think that would be an interesting stream. Definitely be a cute one. I think you guys could pull it off. I have ideas. I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? It's not like he's gonna choose one that'll like make you say stuff that you don't like saying. Oh shit, never mind. I just thought about it. I was like, wait, no. He would totally do that. The thing is, I don't know if he can get away with it though. Like on Twitch. Maybe if he puts like a black bar like around this area, like the waist area. Maybe. Because that would be kind of funny if you guys played like, I don't know, Divine Speaker or something. And you end up voicing what would he choose? I'm pretty sure he wouldn't choose Leos. He would probably choose Sign? Yeah. That dude's a bottom though. Sort of. No, he's definitely a bottom. He's just a charismatic bottom. Yeah. Oh, I totally missed Zero's message. Oh, I see. So I can't be a brat to Zero? I got you. I want to say the phrase, but I said I wouldn't, so... I'll do it when he least expects it. You could totally cash in that thing where I don't make fun of you, though. It's also an option. Anyway, I should get back to this. Otherwise, I'm never going to finish this game. It's going to be like T all over again when I end up talking for like a whole hour. Oh, right. I'm playing a game. Anyway. Brine Bay was a reference for the protagonist's hometown. It's sort of an open secret among diehard fans. Ah. Huh, that explains a lot. I'll make my own phrasing. You hand off a box to another harried looking part-timer. Why is everybody so hairy? who nods in acknowledgement before rushing off. What used to be a daunting pile is now steadily dwindling. I'm glad I hired some part-timers to help with the event. At least they've been a huge help with making sure that nothing falls apart. Some of them could definitely use a break, though. I didn't mean to have them on their feet the entire time, but it's kind of how things turned out. He falls silent, my bad. Looking pensive, and then appears to shake himself out of his, I'm just gonna say rut. But you don't need to worry about that. By some miracle, we're now box free. Do a little fist pump in celebration. Andrew grins. Cute. Wait, what's cute? Him? I think he's cute, yeah. I think I'm just into redheads. Probably that. Or are you talking about my new Femboy outfit? I don't know. That's why I ask. And I've got time to show you around if you're interested. But if you're just here to stop by, I'm still very grateful for the support. Are you sure you have the time?
Oh.
Oh, don't worry about that. I know how it looks, but I definitely have the time to show you around, and it's the least I can do after all your help. In the end, you walked through all the display by Andrew. There's an exhibit displaying bestsellers and novels handpicked by Andrew, as well as crafts tables with bountiful supplies and crayons and markers. The reprinted editions of Trials of Tempest are front and center, their glossy covers gleaming slightly under the light. Several booths are handing out novelty bookmarks, stickers, and book plates. You're pretty sure you've gotten your hands on all the possible freebies thanks to Andrew. Curating all of this took a lot more time than I thought. I tried to make everything interesting for everyone, including the people who don't have the time to stick around versus the ones that specifically came for the event. But I am a little worried I bit off more than I could chew. What makes you say that?
Well,
I didn't think there would be this many people coming. Things are going well now, but it feels like a fire after the next. I'm glad that people still care about the store, though. Oh. I didn't always run this place. It belonged to someone else before. It hasn't really been what it used to be, but I'm glad to see it as busy as it is. A hub of activity surrounds you as people mill around. Engaging with the store's various activities, you find yourself soaking in the energy of the event. People take a picture, write notes on offered stationaries, and peruse through different displays. Is it weird that when I have a dyslexia moment and I just move my fingers, I can focus? Oh, that's so weird. Zowie. Look at Andrew and you can't help but noticing the look of pride on his face. He takes in the heretic yet so hectic. I don't know why I said heretic. Takes in the heretic yet. I said it again. Hectic, dude. Hectic yet so far happy interior. Almost like he can't believe he actually pulled it off. Despite the worries he had voiced earlier, he looks quite at ease, both in your company and in the eye of the event. Andrew, we need you here. Be there in a moment. He turns back to you, then glances at the bargain bin standing dutifully near the front of the store.
Why don't you take something from the bin? A gift. As thanks for everything today.
Oh, thanks. Who am I to say no to free stuff? Upon rummaging through the bins of contents, you came to a decision. I have a question. How am I going to play this? Do I have a cassette player? DVD? Do I have anything to play this? I didn't see anything in the room. I think the only thing I can really use is a book. I am curious about the cassette player though, or tape. What is it? Is it like book or I don't know. Normally I don't read books like out and about. So it would be between these two. DVD, I would probably have more options actually using a DVD. Yeah, let's go with a DVD. Oh, you know this movie. You plucked it out of the bin and handed it to Andrew, who slips it into a bag along with a cute little bookmark before handing it to you.
Thanks.
For stopping by. See you another time. Yeah, thanks for showing me around. It was fun. You have the bounty of spoils in your hand and wave at Andrew in a farewell as best as you can. Andrew's smiles curve into a smile. Wait, what? His eyes curve into a smile, dude. If you like the experience, be sure to leave a 5-star review for the book hook online. You roll your eyes and laugh. So that's your game. Woo your customers with personalized tours and freebies to get a 5-star review. What a profiteer.
Hey now, that's just called good service. And I don't do this for everyone, you know.
Oh, what did I deserve such stellar treatment? Andrew looks back at you over his shoulder, his lips curved into a boyish grin. An impish light shines in his eyes. It's an expression you didn't quite expect to see on him, but you don't dislike it. You know, maybe we'll find out, or who knows? Maybe we'll find out next time. Where should I go now? I want to find Vince. I have yet to find him. Kind of upset. I'm just running into Chris. Dude. Yeah. It's like, why would I go back to the bookstore? I guess let's hang out with Chris. Instead of heading straight to the inn for the day, you find yourself wandering into the park to get just a little bit more of the lovely weather. There's no one else here, making it a perfect place to unwind. You're about halfway through the park when the quiet is broken by a familiar voice.
Hey, it's okay. Don't be scared.
To your left, crouched near the bushes, you see Chris. He is kneeling as low to the ground as he can, palm up and reaching into the darkness of the bush. What's he doing? Between a little cooing and shooing noises, Chris's voice has taken on a completely new tone. Who's a good whoopee? You are. Ah. A bit more prodding, the bushes quiver slightly as a tiny, fluffy white dog peeks its head through. It sniffs Chris' hand experimentally and seemingly happy with whatever it discerned by Chris's smell. The dog jumps into the open, adoring him with excited licks and a wagging tail. Aww. It's the burger grease, huh? No matter how hard I wash, I can't seem to get it off my fingers after a shift. Tasty, right? I need to put my arm down for a sec. It's been up for like 5 hours. I didn't realize. Oh. Why do I do that? I know it's cool looking with my arm east to west. You approach too careful to avoid the sticks that litter the ground off the path. Sounds delicious. Ah, it's Gojo. Aw, who's a little uppy? Jeez, you scared me. Sorry. Chris is careful as he holds the puppy close to his chest. Standing up to the full height, it wriggles in his arms, stretching its short neck to lick his chin. This your dog? No, I wish. I was just heading home when I heard some whining. I was worried it might be a kid or something, so I rushed over. I ended up scaring it away. I feel so awful. Give the dog a once-over. It doesn't seem to be hurt or hungry, but it does have a collar on. That's... Ow. Ooh, I hope my new headphones come in soon. Like you. It was bleeding the other day. It was pretty bad. The dog was holding a grudge at all. It isn't showing it. Maybe it just got lost, so it's a little nervous.
Oh.
Maybe. Chris pets the dog behind the ear as it looks away from you. Its ears begin to get pink with embarrassment. When do you get here? He's really bad at keeping his cool. More of an honest guy. Since you started calling it Opie.
Oh.
He tries to laugh it off, but his ears are now bright red. Can you And you didn't hear that? I can't make any promises. Should probably change the subject back to the very cuddly lost pet anyway. Is there a name or number on it, on its collar? Maybe we couldn't find its owner. Just stands a little straighter at that. He gives the puppy a few teasing pats on the head to calm it enough to get a closer look. Let's see. Oh yeah, her name is Cupcake. Would you mind calling the owner? I don't want to put her down yet. I'm afraid she'll bolt. Sure thing. Take out your phone and dial. A few moments later, you connected with Cupcake's owner's mom. Through bumbling tears, a young boy thanks you 1,000 times in the background. You agree to wait for her to come by the park. They were actually putting up posters around town, so they were only 10 minutes out. And they said they'll be here soon. Chris, now sitting next to you in the grass with Cupcake, heaves a sigh of relief. Both he and the puppy are significantly more comfortable now. Should we do something while we wait? We have a puppy we could play with. Even though he looks fairly relaxed, you notice Chris's legs moving. Maybe he's not used to sitting still. I mean, we're afraid of the dog, like, bolting. I suggest we give it petting this dog real good. Why fix what isn't broken? You extended your arm and pat at the grass. Come here, Cupcake. Want some belly rubs? Cupcake rolls over onto her back, throwing her whole body into each pet like her life depended on it. Before long, you're all stretched out onto the grass. Chris laughs as Cupcake runs in circles around the two of you, too excited from the attention to sit still. It's a good girl, come here. Chris has managed to get Cupcake to heel and return on command. Yeah. With dogs, you just have to just show love. That's it. As he turns, you think to yourself how he really likes. He looks like he should always have a dog by his side. His energy already so puppy-like. That Cupcake's presence only makes his smile brighter when he waves for your attention. Did you see that? She sniffs. Such a smart girl. Is he crying? Arf. You're really good with her. Do you have dogs at home? Chris shakes his head. No, never had one actually. It was the #1 thing on my Christmas list every year as a kid. But my parents always said no. And that Santa doesn't deliver pets. They were already busy enough with 4 kids. And they knew they'd probably end up being the ones to take care of it. I mean, that's accurate. There were some other reasons too, but he wilts away whatever these other reasons may be. He's shy to admit them. Ah, that's not fair. Right? I say that now, but honestly, they were probably right. So no pets ever? Mia wants a bunny, but well, Let's just say her lawyer isn't doing her any favors by trying to convince me that they can be trained to work a grill. It always comes back to the diner. Poor Mia, no rabbit. And a lawyer without a license.
She really has it rough. I'm considering it anyway. I hate disappointing her.
Clears his throat a few times at the end of the statement, his eyes watering up more. Is he that upset over not having a pet? Would your parents be fine with the rabbit then? It'd be easier to hide than a dog, so there's that. How about you? Do you have any pets? Yeah, I would say my family has one. He is a senior dog now, but we've had her since she was a puppy, or I guess I should say Opie. Chris listens intently, nodding along as you explain. Is that Leah or Leia? I'm gonna go with Leah. Well, Leah and I aren't exactly best friends, but we have a good memories together. Parents love her to death, so I'm glad she's there to keep them company while I'm gone. Nearby Cupcake flops onto the grass, panting heavily to catch her breath. Chris looks at her with a warm smile. Aw, she must be exhausted. She had a lot of excitement for one day. Pie's dog is the same way. She'll play and play and play until she just falls over. She's an old girl now. Even if my sisters and I never got one, I could kind of pretend I had a pet whenever I snuck over to play with her. Snuck over? Just laughs to himself, scratching the cheek sheepishly. Would you believe me if I said I used to be more of a troublemaker? You? Yeah, I can see it. Mainly because I grew up in a small town and, like, yeah. Everybody starts off as a troublemaker at first. Find it hard to believe that Chris would have caused any trouble at all growing up, much less on purpose. I used to sneak over to Kai's place during the day while everyone was in class. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure my parents knew, but they never said anything about it. So with little to no encouragement to stay in school, I dropped out. After that, I got a job at the diner, and well, here I am now. Oh. Why'd you just get your GED then? I know it's college questions, but fuck, it was easy. All you do is need some studying. It's the good enough degree, and I don't have to waste my life into like high school. Which honestly was probably the best decision I ever made. Or one of them. Actually, my best decision I ever made was cut my parents off. I never would have guessed. You're so hardworking, responsible. Chris puffs his chest a little, but it doesn't last even a full breath. He lays down in the grass, spreading his arms. It's hard to see his face from this angle. You could hear him sigh. I'm happy to hear that you think so. Got a lot more to work on, though. Chris' voice tracks at the end, and he clears his throat a few times to correct it. Almost as if in response, Cupcake begins to whimper loudly. Awoo! Hey, Cupcake, what's wrong? She barks, running a circle around Chris before pressing her nose into his hand. Then she runs back towards you, whining to get your attention. What is it, Cupcake? You lean over to check on them both. Up close, Chris's face is red and splotchy, with big tears streaming down his fit cheeks. His breathing is strained and somewhat wet. Oh, I see. Chris, are you allergic to dogs?
What? No. What gave you that idea?
That's the real reason. Oh, that sucks. He turns away from you, but it's too late. His symptoms have snowballed considerably in the last couple of moments, making him a total mess before audibly and visibly. Probably doesn't help that Cupcake is trying to lick all the tears off of his face either. Oh no, Chris. I am a little allergic. He wipes his face, but he pulls away his sleeve. It's just as wet as before. It literally is putting it lightly. Now, I would say, do you have anything you could take? Like an EpiPen or something?
No. I don't usually find stray dogs on my way home.
Yeah, I do, actually. You always carry some allergy medication? Luckily for him, you have your own struggles with allergies. After a bit of rustling around, you produce an I don't know what that is. That's not what I take. Anti-histamine? I don't know how to say that. My brain is not computing. And offer it to Chris. Here you go. Here's some meds. I found a stim. Does this work for you? It's generic, but let's go drink your lengtheater. Graciously tasting, thanking you under his breath again. The moment of clarity hits you. Oh, this must be why your parents didn't let you get a dog. Didn't your parents ever tell you lying is wrong? I didn't lie directly. I just didn't want to worry you. Well, that much checks out. Bad Chris. He manages a few breaths of laugh. The laugh before becoming overtaken by a coughing fit, wheezing to catch his breath. Cupcake! Arf, 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 arf. Chris is still double over when a young boy, about half your height, sprints up the grass towards Cupcake. She barks excitedly, rushing over to meet him halfway. Jogging a few lengths behind is a woman smiling bashfully as she waves. Hello, are you Skojo? That's me. Ha. Oh, thank you so much. So much. It wasn't me who found her, actually. Chris did. You gestured to Chris. He's trying his best to save face, but it is clear that the medicine hasn't quite kicked in. Hi. Oh, are you okay, young man?
Never ever.
He's a little allergic. Oh, I'm so sorry. If it's okay, I actually wanted to offer you this as thanks for helping us bring Cupcake home. She reaches into her purse and produces a $50 bill. We were offering this as a reward for finding her. I'd be really grateful if you accept this. She seems a little troubled as she holds out the bill, unsure of who to hand it to. You step slightly away to give Chris the priority. Boy hoists Cupcake into his arms, running over to his mom's side. I don't mean to overstep, but do you need anything for your condition, young man? You glance over to Chris worriedly, even though he already taken the medicine. Maybe he needs another dose? I'm fine, really. She shakes her head as if saying nonsense. You don't sound like it. I'm sure I have something in my car. It's right there in the parking lot. If you're sure. Relief washes over you. That's good, at least. Like you, Skojo. I'll see you around. See you. Feel better soon. Bye, Cupcake. Arf. See, I get along with dogs. You watch Chris, Cupcake, and her owner head off. Poor Chris. Turning back to the park, you figure it's probably best to call it for the day. The sun is hanging low. You follow to your shadow back to the way that you came and towards the inn. You know, I never once looked at my phone. They actually send stuff. No thoughts? I have thoughts. Hey, how's it going? Oh, is that what the blue heart means? I didn't know. So wait, I already have a good relation with Jean? Huh. Makes sense. Door closes behind you with a soft click. After a long, eventful day, wrap things up with a nice hot shower and get into some fresh pajamas. As you head towards the bed, you can't help but letting a small laugh and shake your head when memories of today flash through your mind. There isn't a dull moment around here, huh? Dude, I would move to this place, to be honest. If my day was like so eventful like this, that is like a place worth living in, to be honest. Like, I'd be down for that. I would never get bored. I like little adventures like that. Sometimes, not all the time. I also like to just chill in my place too. Plug your phone in before you pull the covers back and flop onto the comfortable mattress. All right, time to settle in my nighty scrolling. Let's see. Never do that ever. Oh. What's this though? What is that? Palms open, saving up. Saving up what? Scope? Accepting all mortal positions as payment? I don't know what that is. Don't recommend moving right after waking up. Still got a headache from this morning. Can I like anything? No. So it's just a reading thing. I kind of wish it allowed me to like some things, you know? This is a reminder for those who have little escape artists as pets. Please make sure you keep your doors closed when grabbing your mail. Oh. Who the fuck came up with the Limber Bam name? Huh? I don't even know who that is. Three little sisters with pocketfuls of cute stickers makes the best advertising team, to be honest. I mean, that is adorable, yeah. Thanks to everyone who showed up today for the anniversary event. We've got more in store coming up soon. Cupid, anyone want to join my super cool chat server? No. Telekinesis practice is finally paying off. My dog floats now. That's awesome. Oh, dang. I didn't know he was an artist, too. Unless he commissioned it. Allergies 1, me 0. Be right back, going underground. No internet in caves, so I'm going off the grid for a while. Probably not gonna die horribly. Wish me luck. Jeez. That's intense. No. An oldie to pickle crunch. Oldie? I don't know. How about a bet? Seeing so many people in the blah blah blah. Oh wow, this keeps going. Dude, Vince, what up, dude? Hey, I'm playing Cute Cat Cafe. Use my code to join me and share rewards. It sounds like something I would do. Is it? Have I ever done that, actually? Let me think about that. No, the only reason I ever used Twitter was to get free shit for Warframe. That was the only reason. But I never used it again. So I remember I made a Twitter account and I was like, alright, free shit from Warframe, cool, and never touched it again. Yeah. Please help me beat the Mega Cat. Please help me beat Dark Lord. I didn't mean to post that. Oh man. Stay safe, everyone. Oh, we said that 3 times. Weather looking a bit bad today. Make sure to keep an eye on the weather reports before heading off to the beach. I never dreamt of success. I worked for it. I don't really care what White has to say. Damn, he had a lot to say. Me and an old lady at work who told me I remind her of her grandson. I might cry. Oh no. Practicing latte art after my shift. My heart keeps turning into weird blobs. Sorry, Mia, I had my phone. Dude, there's so much. I reached the end. What have I done? Oh no. The words in color begin to blur on the screen, and your eyeballs start to droop like they've held down by heavy weight. I think I can finally sleep. The sleepy press of a button, your phone screen turns black, and you limply plop it on your pillow, beside your pillow. Your eyes shut as the soothing sound of the beach from the slightly opened window lulls you to sleep. Dude, that would lull me to sleep. Ocean sounds literally would put me to sleep so fast. I used to live on a beach. Oh man, those were good nights. I actually slept like 8 hours like during like those times. I'll never get that back. I slept when I can. Now I just have to wait till I die. Off to Dream World you go, preparing you for another eventful day tomorrow. I never actually looked how long this game is. See, we arrived on Saturday, and it's Monday, and it's been 6 hours. Dude, I didn't realize the amount of content that is in this game. I love the little like character they let you make though. I think it's freaking adorable. Who should I talk to today? I don't even think I get a choice. I don't want to talk to you. Does this go further? Yeah. Oh, okay. The general store. The beach. I don't really want to go to the beach. I go to sleep, but they go to the beach. Yes, though. Oh, there's Vince. I want to run into Vince. I want to run into Vince. Let's go. It's so quiet in Brine Bay in the morning that you think you could hear a pin drop anywhere. For a town this small, you would have thought there'd be a chorus of good mornings and hey to peoples as they pass by another. But maybe that kind of thing only happens in the movies. It'd be more interesting if there was some beachy rock anthem as backup. Why? Like the quiet morning? I don't either. I need noise. As you approach the city, the center of town, my bad. The pulse of its sleepy denizens pick up, and you hear the sweet crooning of the street performer, strumming and singing along some song you swore you've heard on the top 40s the other day. People still listen to like that stuff? I tend to just hit shuffle on like my like list on Spotify. And that's where I hear new stuff. I have no idea if it's top 40. I'm just trying to listen to some good music, that's all. It's the activity I like doing, not the ranking. I think that's how my brain portrays it. Besides him is this harmonic compliment buzzing away on a harmonica for a jazzy interlude. Huh? Ain't get any of that. Oh, there's a guitar player. Ah, I was confused. I'm gonna toss some money in. Ah. A worthy performance deserves a worthy. You dig out whatever loose dollar and coins are in your pockets. $3.22 to a toss into the case as an offering. Star of the morning hour, small smiles as your reward. Step aside to make room for passerbys on the boardwalk. Some who likewise toss a coin or two to their dutiful buskers. I don't know what that is. I know, I want to hang. Maybe you'll hang out and listen for a while. Isn't it as if you have anywhere to be this morning? Yeah. I'm gonna chill and listen to the music. I'm on vacation. I'm not in a hurry. Music is nice and the weather's pleasant enough. And there's still some vendors sticking around after Saturday's event. Maybe you could grab a coffee or something to snack on and hang out until their set's done, or until you figure out something else to do. As you start to search for somewhere to enjoy the music, you find the slowly swaying figure of a man that acts more like a metronome than a person. Vince's attention fixes on the musician at play, fingertips tapping idly at the top of his knees off the beat for a sec until he finds the rhythm. He's murmuring something to himself, tap, 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 tapping against his dark jeans. Yeah, I'm really into goth, guys. That was a big problem I had growing up. I don't know. I like piercings. I like tattoos. But not a lot of tattoos. Like an arm tat is like, that's fine. Like, that's good enough. You don't need to go all haywire with it. I still see some of your skin too, yeah? I don't know, that's just me. As he tips his head up. Why are you bonking me? No, it's true. As he tips his head up, about to let loose a note, he catches your gaze instead. The sunny expression of his gives way to its usual cloudiness. But I already know where that landed. His lips seal and Vince is suddenly all sharp angles, fingers tenting where they rest as though he'd forgotten how to relax, and the joints in his hands. His voice is a little higher than it usually is, and he interrupts himself with a cough into his hand. Vince slumps forward again, headphones swinging as he does. Hey, how long were you there? Or were you? He loops his fingers through the air as gesturing in the entire plaza. I didn't see anything if you didn't want me to. Oh. Great. You saw the whole thing. You're making a big deal out of nothing. He narrows his eyes abruptly, his lips parting as almost to say something, but decides against it at the last moment. Right, yeah, it's nothing. Mind if I gesture towards the seat beside him, and he shakes his head, making room for you. And your things he draws into himself, and the two of you share a unquiet of the town square, or unique. I don't know. I think I got it right the first time. Sorry, I really have to pee, so I am a little distracted. That is not an invitation, by the way. Don't you dare. I won't forgive you, and the next time I pick on you, it's gonna be fucking horrible. So don't you dare. You mean I'm the best? Shut up. I can't fucking think now. Man. It's not fair, man. I just like, why does that make me so fucking flustered? Damn it. My bad. Yeah, right. I hate you. I hate you too. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. And you go back to the norm. That's better. I don't do well with compliments, okay? Oh, you fucker.
Drink water. Become.
I guess I'm using the bathroom. I don't allow this. Ew. Oh, use the bathroom. Oh no, should I? Fine, I'll go use the bathroom. More water? No, I'll go. Oh look, my Femboy outfit ended. But I'll let it continue. Because I have to use the bathroom. So I'll be back. You did not. Oh, that's better. What? I had to put. I'm putting. Hold on. I was putting my hoodie on because I'm cold, which is weird to say in the summer. What's up? Oh, you say hey. Oh, did I forget my? Nope. Got it. Hold on. Sorry for giving you a lot of water. Bullshit. You're sorry. Oh, that you're sorry. I don't believe you. My button came undone. Hold on. What's happened when Dex came over? I didn't notice. No, you're really sorry? Mm-hmm. Let me get back to my game, sir. Oh wait, I wanted to change the title, that's right. I have a better one. Came up with it when I was using the bathroom. Gotta love being a overthinker. That's the best description or best title that I could think of right now. Here you're trying to be nice? Dude, you were just mean to me. And I learned a long time ago that when someone is mean to you, you're mean to them. An eye for an eye. You get treated how you treat me. That's pretty much how, that's my rules, dude. Like, I don't care if someone trauma dumps in my like chat ever. But the thing is, if you treat me like a brat, you're gonna get treated like a brat too. You get what you put in. If you're curious about something, then I get curious. And then I go like many different like rabbit holes. And my mind usually picks the most insane one and blurts it out. Oh right, I had to change the Femboy fit. I forgot. It ended. Cat boy! Okay, I'll deal with this one, yeah. I haven't had the top hat in a minute. Behind you, the water fountain babbles a beat off from the performers who had since changed keys from pop songs to an unfamiliar ballad. Oh, that one's... What do you mean? That one's what? Vince doesn't turn to look at you, but you just watch as he turns a hand towards the sky. Digits moving along what you can only assume is the neck of invisible instruments. Instrument? That song, it's they've played it before, but it sounded different the last time. How can you tell? He shrugs non-committally, as if that is a fine substitute for an answer. But you listen with him while he searches for the words, and you try to pick out what's unique about the melody. I hear them all the time when I come through. I think they're trying for an original song now instead of the covers, but people don't really stop to listen to them as often. Oh, I got you. I think I need to put my headset a little bit looser. Okay. True to his word, you notice some of the listeners have dispersed, but you lend your ears to the chorus to try to hear what Vince listens for. A light breeze. It's a light, breezy song, but you don't think it's electric enough to never make it to the radio. What's it sound like to you? What does it sound like to you? I asked first. His gaze is expectant, attention firmly placed on you in a change of pace from usual. Why aren't words registering? Where Vince normally searches for any reason not to see you, he wants an answer though. What is it? What it is, you can't say that you know. Sounds like... What is that first one? That is so mean. You're gonna be fucking vicious. God. That's intense. I don't know. I would say I think they sound nice. Nice how? I don't know. It's nice. It's easy on the ears, and I like it. Nothing else. No, it's cool. I guess it's on me for asking for you to be specific. Wait, what do you want from me? Like, I didn't actually hear it. I'm playing guessing games. Song continues and the two of you listen in competitive silence as Vince muddles his way through each successive note. Against his better judgment, you catch him swaying in the corner of your eye, his fingers pressing against imaginary strings. You furrowed your brow. You watched as his conception only furthers until he hits a sour note. Think it's that one. I didn't realize you had perfect pitch. His shoulders draw in and Vince glances in your direction. His hands instinctively go back to of his neck, as if it does anything to hide the embarrassment. Sorry, I needed to calm down. My freaking heart rate was going up for some reason. I love those random jolts of adrenaline. I don't. I just listen to a lot of music. Yeah, I can tell. He has his headphones nearly all the time. We had to imagine that he did spend a lot of time listening to it when he was going around by himself. what's wrong with what they're playing? You sounded like you had it all figured out. It's just I think if they pick a different chord, it might resonate better. It just sounds like they're trying to get away from the folk pop vibe. Oh, one of those that they have, and it's boring. Like, it's just more pop trash. Not that there's nothing wrong with people liking pop music and whatever, but it doesn't sound the way they should. This one sounds righter. Gene likes that kind of thing, but he waves it off with a hand dismissively. It's not for me. This kind of sound would work for him. Thanks for the lurk, Icy. I appreciate it. Vince allows the words to fall away. His lashes lowering a fraction as he returns his full attention to the performers again. The lead singer longingly mourns a relationship, wistful as she croons about how she's about to make another mistake. Sorry. Or sounding pretentious, maybe. I sound like those dicks that say that every oldie is better or whatever. Nah. I just didn't know you cared so much about music. I am a little hurt that I wasn't invited to your one-man show. You play? I dabble. You're looking at the 5th running champion of the national air drumming competition. Didn't know I was sitting next to a professional. Try not to let fame get to my head. I need to remember the little people and everything. He's very what was it? Gallantly and gallant. Fails at not snorting. You snort, damn it. Have you tried talking to them, the band? Oh, what? No. It's just my opinion. It's not, I'm not a professional or anything. So it's not like I should tell them what to do or what they should sound like. It's not what they want. How do you know? Have you ever asked? Be kind of like telling a chef, hey, you could cook this better. Like, yeah, obviously, but you don't say it to someone's face. I mean, I kind of say it to someone's face. I prefer the criticism, to be honest, because that allows me to get better. I need to remove this song because this thing just like goes quiet. Bad. Spittle. Vince worries little curves into the tips of his collapsed fingertips, burning them red. Maybe they like it. What do you mean? Like, maybe they appreciate it. You've been listening to them for a while. Well, yeah, you've been sitting next to me the whole time. You know, that isn't what I mean. You don't think it'd sound like pretentious or anything? Why would it? I'm just some guy. I've known them since they started, but it's kind of what it is. I don't know. I usually listen to more alternative rock. I listen to anything that has the guitar. I'm usually anything into instruments, period. Like, I can just listen to a violin and be chill. Same thing with like a piano or like a electric guitar, even a bass. I don't know, I hanged around a lot of friends that like to play with instruments. Like, they were really good at it. And I always loved listening to like the music they came up with. Those are fun times. You hear the pause, the hitch in his breath as he considers his words. But you don't get to be picky about talent. You hear enough of a good thing and I don't know, it's just good, you know, you end up liking it. He laughs, looking over at the group with a kind of fondness. You'd imagine that he'd reserve only for people that he cares about. Kind and you reverent, damn it, I can't say. I love it when words turn into like backwards signs, dude. It's so mean. Reventful? I don't know. We'll move on. Vince grows characteristically quiet again, easily kneading into old habits as he listens and band switches to a different song. Don't recognize this one either. His brows furrow as the soft caramel of his eyes sharpen with a renewed interest as he starts to mumble something again. For all of his worries, you wondered if he is considering it. It's obvious at a glance for you that he plays them careful attention. Not maybe just a fan, but as someone who cares about the work that they're putting in. What's the worst thing that they could say if you do? That they didn't want my opinion and I should go fuck off. Dude. It's possible. I don't know them as people. No one normal is going to say that if you're being polite. And you're going to be polite. The worst thing that they could do is say thanks and ignore you. Isn't that worse? Is it better than not saying anything at all? Yeah. Like, if you have a way to, like, even it's just another option they can try out too. If it sounds better in their ears, it's like it's an improvement. At least this is what my friends always told me. Like, I'm not looking for a yes man. I was like, oh, okay. Do you want me to be honest? I got you. Just say the word and I'll take off the filter. You have one still? I know there are some things that I can't say. Some violent tendencies we will not name. Moving on. Then stares back at you, mouth half opened, as he tries to find the words. Oh, hell no. What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm a fanboy, not really like them, boy. Hair always a mess, boy. Look good in a dress, boy.
I see. I just came back and saw what you were wearing. No, you don't. You can't have a hat. Fine. You're not allowed to wear that. Oh. I'll take off the hoodie. Who is this? I didn't allow the another outfit. Or you weren't here. There was a good like 20 minutes, man. It's not my fault you weren't around. And stairs. Oh. Let's make up for the turn in the next stream. Yeah. I'll be the femboy the entire stream. Are you sure you could stick around for that long? Like you forget like who you're talking to, how long I stream. Actually, wait, I think I only stream 4 hours next or tomorrow. I'm not sure. I need to ask Mumbles. I don't know where Mumbles is though. Mumbles. Let me ask him. Because if Mumbles works tomorrow, it's only a 4-hour stream. If he's off, then it's like an 8-hour thing. Okay, so yeah, it's only a 4-hour thing. So yeah, you could definitely do that. Like 4 times, that's nothing. It's weird how like helpful I am like in this Catboy forum to like anybody who hits that button. And I think I'm gonna do it like if anybody switches me in, like does the alert again, it switches owners. Oh, that keeps it interesting. Yeah, let's do that. I'm just giving myself random rules. The thing is, I always make clips of these random rules and I just have it like in a little playlist for me to watch. Like, okay, what did I promise? This, this, this. Okay. Gotcha. It will be permanently ingrained into my brain. I think I read this already. Then stares back at you, mouth half open, as he tries to find the words for what he wants to say before settling on a silence. Dude, I wish there was medication for this. I can't get the word out. Ah. My uncle always told me it's like you could always just read it like in your head though, and I was like, well, yeah, but it doesn't really work on stream. On stream, I kind of have to read it. But if you ever see me in like RPGs and stuff, anything like those shards in Cyberpunk, I never read. I just look at it and just like, okay. I'm not Mumbles. I can't read like that. At first, you think you might offend him, but he sits up. Words come one after another in that shy, ambling way that he always does. There's another act after this if you want to listen with me. She's a violinist, pretty good for her age. Ooh, I do like the violinist, yeah. You don't have to, but it'd be nice if you did. Ben smiles warmly at you in open invitation, but it's clear that he doesn't aim to really keep you here if you didn't want to be. Whether you answer or not, you suspect he'll still be just as he was before as you arrived. Still, you see it as a slight slope of his shoulders as he goes back to listening. He's thinking about what you said, even if only for a little bit. When the band finishes up, he says goodbye with a quiet reluctance, simply saying it's time to move on to the rest of his day. Where should I go now? I want to run into him again. No. Yeah, maybe. No, there's only 2 places. I don't like that. Oh, there's only 2. All right, we're going to Chris. Reach the entrance to Cup of Joe Mama's. Your empty stomach is in desperate need of a hot meal. That's what you get for skipping breakfast today. Oh, that's right, I did skip breakfast. Who cares? I got to see Vince, so I had to take that as a win. A weak shove to the door brings you inside, where you're instantly assaulted with a cacophony of chatter, clicking plates, and sizzling pans. His words sometimes. This place is packed with patrons. Some larger groups squeeze into booths, while singles are pressed shoulder to shoulder at the counter. Holy shit. Spot Chris zipping back and forth across the diner floor like a blurry bolt of strawberry blonde lightning. He expectantly balances a tower of plates in one hand while serving drinks with another. Another server speeds past him with a tray full of freshly griddled pancakes and various brunch fare. She quickly serves them before dashing to another table. Order up for table 5. Sierra's cheery voice rings loudly amongst the noise by the server window. Her hair clings to her forehead, but she still beams at Chris when he approaches, empty tray in hand. It's an all-out war zone, leaving the staff clearly outnumbered. Glance over and blink at the daunting pile of to-go orders by the entrance. Wow, they're freaking packed in like lunch. I kind of wish that they like portrayed that though. I don't know. Something visually, you know. I've seen lunch rushes before, but this is rough. Wonder how they handle it every day. Ugh. A long drawn-out sigh comes from beside you, and you look over to find a man standing a few feet away, tapping his foot impatiently. The frown on his face deepens, and he shakes his head, muttering something to himself under his breath. I shouldn't have gotten out of bed today. He leans against the wall, idly playing with the please wait to be seated sign with one hand, rocking it back and forth. Chris quickly approaches you both, slightly out of breath, but still maintaining that bright, warm smile. He tilts his head towards you before offering the man an apologetic look. Thank you for waiting. I'm sorry, sir, but our last table is taken. It'll be a bit for a wait, if that's okay. The man grumbles, glancing between the crowded diner and the phone in his hand. Maybe I should take my chances at the beach instead. But I don't want to stand out in the sun if there's a line too. Chris, I've got that side of hash browns for order two. Oh, hello. Sierra's face drops a bit as she approaches Chris with a plate in hand. At first, you're worried you might have offended her somehow, but you follow her line of sight towards the man. She seems to be wary of him, shuffling slightly closer to Chris despite the shift in her attitude. She manages to muster an awkward smile. That's weird. Is there something up with this guy? I'm sorry if you've been waiting long, sir. If you're in a hurry and still you would like some of our delicious food, we also do to go. Man sighs, he frowns, smoothing out a bit of the and dropping his shoulder in defeat. Maybe it's just my luck that I finally got a break and it had to be during lunch rush. Case of bad luck, huh? Well, I got just the thing. Hello, Aubrey. Wow, that's a lot of emotes. She just had so much to say, so many words. How's it going? She hands the plate of hash browns to Chris and reaches for her apron pocket, pulling out a salt shaker. You stare curiously as she shakes a bit of salt into her palm before tossing it over her left shoulder. Just like that, all bad omens are gone. Come on, don't be shy. And it's super important that you throw it over your left. He blinks slowly as if trying to process what just happened. A few awkward beats later, he extends an open hand and she grins, shaking a good pinch of salt into it. Love the fit. Thank you. It's my new Catboy Femboy fit. Apparently Frashio wants to keep me in it until like I stop stream, and also the same thing with tomorrow as well. Well, since I'm only doing a 4-hour stream tomorrow, I might as well just keep streaming. Yeah. Because I don't think I'm gonna be ending the game, dude. It's a long. It's long. Yeah. There are so many love interests in this game, though. You get to stay longer, yeah. I get to stay longer. Only 7 hours. I got another like 2. Maybe. The thing is, this is a lot of reading for me, man. I got it. I got it. It's fine. Sorry, my lungs to hurt a bit. He blinks slowly as if he's trying to process what just happened. A awkward beats later, he extends a hand. She grins. Oh yeah, I already said this. What do I need a break? No. Suffer forever. You're back in school. You're in the stall watching. That's crazy. How is your day going, by the way? You're the suffering, so I don't get it. Yeah. Just give me a sec. I had to use my inhaler. Sorry. I have weak lungs, so. Use some water? No. I needed my inhaler. Like, my lungs were starting to hurt. You talk a lot and you have asthma? I know. What a world. Okay. I think I'm good. Maybe. I'm gonna have some water though. Yeah, I'm good. It was just getting like pretty like hellacious. I got it though. Would be a cool costume would be my ass. I mean, I do have a lot of outfits that you can choose from. And technically I haven't even shown the full outfit, so I'll move it out for a bit. You can see the full fit if you wish. I'll give it for a bit. Yeah, now you can see like what it like fully looks like. Give you a little spin too if you wish. Slow little spin. There you go. Got to see the back too. Sounds so not you, I know. It's the stuff. Sorry, I'm waiting for my breath to catch. Sorry. Take a break? Never. Don't tell me what to do. Alright, I'll give it another hour. How about that? I gotta give Fershio his points, like fully, you know? Yeah, I feel bad. You're definitely being me for Halloween. And Red comes in with their 35 streak. Holy crap. That's wow. That's crazy, Red. How's it going? Come on, where's my real greeting though? That's not my real greeting. Give it to me. Come on. Say it. I'm waiting, Red. That does not surprise me. Just woke up, bitch. Shut up. Hey, bitch. I mean, F person, I get it, because F person's his boyfriend, so of course he's checking out every single stream. Killa is like a secret T fanboy, so I get that too. He tries to act like he's not, but we all know it's true. Yes, that's what I wanted. Hi, bitch. I can only do that with red. He's the only one that doesn't take it as an insult. Good, I needed like that for myself too. That's true. I know this is when he's playing a lot of games though. I'm curious though, Aubrey, what like costume you're gonna choose though, or which outfit. Are you gonna be the Catboy version? You gonna be the Wolfboy, the Foxboy? You gonna do the Femboy? You gonna do the maid outfit? I have too much. Be right back. You're doing a cosplay? What? What's this cosplay, Red? I think that's what I need. I think I need to just have a conversation with you guys for a sec. That's the that's the break I need. No no reading, just more socializing, I guess. Shan't say it yet. Oh, you're keeping it a secret? We need to know though. Be right back. That's so funny, man. I never know what's gonna happen with chat at all. Love it. Here's the thing. When I'm happy with a fit, I actually don't mind it like at all. Like I really like the lotus flower that I drew. I was like, oh, it makes me happy when I look at it. I think that's what I need to do. I need to make like femboys with like a design that I really don't mind looking at. I think that's what my issue before. It's because like I was using a pink hoodie before and it was like, it wasn't really that good. I was like, I need something better. That's when I came up with the arm sleeve things and just using like a tank top instead. I was like, ooh, that works. That way I can put a design on like the front and back. So many designs, so little time. That's pretty much what I do on Wednesday or Thursday. You're locking in for this one? This is the one that we wanted. You gotta buff. I'm getting my contacts. I need to see this, like the full everything. I'm not gonna do 5 minutes, but I'll give you the dance. How about that? I don't even know if Frashio's here though. You know what? I think I'm gonna just do this. I think I'm gonna take off the timer. The thing is, I like the button. I think I just need to take off the... Wait, where is it? I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I'm just gonna hit dance and then like... Yeah, let me just change the alert real quick. 5 minutes is a very long time. I think I'm just gonna do it until the song ends. I think that'll be better. That way I can get more uses out of it. Look at me looking like thinking on the fly. Good job, Scojo. Improvement even while streaming. That's what happens when you do all your work. And I can't find it. Found it. Never mind. Just remove this. There we go. Do what? The character you're cosplaying is very popular. Is it the one from Genshin Impact where he has like green hair, but he has, or no, black hair, but it's like he has the white and gold like thing that you showed me earlier? I forgot his name though. Venti, I think. I remember you being super hyped about that like outfit. It's on Monday. Gotcha. I will look forward to that. Red's cosplay is awesome. I don't know if he does it on his stream though. You should 100% check it out. If he does. What was I looking for? Right. I was giving this.
Cat ears, some blush upon my nose.
Oh, right, never mind. I fucked up.
Use for pillows, head pads.
I realized what fucked up.
Girlfriend's clothes, kind of. Oh,
I realized what fucked up. Okay.
I'm a snack for you to enjoy.
Right. I forgot that like if I change the name of it, I had to change it in my system too. Okay, it's just that. Yeah. Right. Sorry. So sorry. Let me try that again. There you go.
Cat ears, some blush upon my nose. Soft eyes, you can use for pillows, head pads. I'll wear your girlfriend's clothes, kind of. Oh, we
allows me to stretch too. So.
I'm a snack for you to enjoy. Oh yeah.
So yeah, I could just hit that button to reset, then put myself back to where I was. It's pretty much like Mumble's box thing, I guess. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I mean, that should help, right? I'm just helping my friends is all. Fit as fire though? Yeah. I was really proud of it too. I was like, I like it. Because one, it's something that I would 100% wear. I can see myself wearing something like this, especially the collar with the chain. Collar and leash, I guess? Yeah. The leash makes sense because it's like whoever redeems the femboy like will get the power of like me not bullying them. I'm doing the opposite now. Before it was like I was a brat to you immediately when you did it. Now I'm like, no, let's change it up. Let's see what happens if I do the I guess the submissive cat boy instead. Yeah, because I'm normally a brat when I'm like in the Wolfboy form and the Foxboy, so there's no reason to have like a 100% brat all the time. Even though Rodek really loves it. You gon' lurk? Okay, I'll get back to my game. Nice, so how about I get a menu? We got everything you could possibly think of, sort of. Sure, thanks. Chris clears his throat, gathering your attention back to him. He inclines his head towards the seating area with the menu tucked under his arm. You follow him, trying to take a glances over your shoulder. at the stranger. Now that you think about it, he looks kind of familiar. Where have you seen him before? Is he a problem customer for you guys? Chris briefly turns his head to look at the man before shaking his head. Not exactly. How do I say that? Saying situation is a little complicated. I don't know how to... I hope I got that right. I'm sorry if I butchered it. Chris slides the menu on the table in front of you as soon as you're seated. Anyways, sorry about the wait. Take your time looking at the menu and holler for me when you're good. I really hope that like they do like all the voice acting for like all the love interests, because that would be so peak, dude. I would buy this guy instantly if that was the case. I don't care if it was $40, I'd still do it. Actually, what's up? Things look really busy. Can I help? Chris smiles warmly and shaking his head. I go nap, tired still. Going to the water park with coworkers and your brother. Have fun, Red. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Until next time, have fun at the water park and sweet dreams. You might still make it back. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be here though. I gave it another hour, so I got 30 minutes left. I don't think I'm finishing this game today. I think I'll have to put this off for not next Friday, because apparently I'm collabing with T on Friday. So Tuesday? Yeah, I'll play this on Tuesday. Because I like doing just chatting and playing visual novels anyway. Bye, bitch. Love you. Sweet dreams. I really appreciate the offer, but we're all right. Things look hectic, but I promise that we're all used to it.
Cat ears, some blush upon my nose, soft thighs. You can use for pillows.
I need this on the way out.
I'll wear your girlfriend's clothes, kind of a weeaboo. I'm a snack for you to enjoy. Oh yeah.
Happy. There. The thing is, I had to set the... Maybe I should, actually, now that I think about it, maybe I should reset all my camera angles to make sure it resets all animations. Ooh, that would work. Alright, I'm gonna do that. That way I don't have to, like, have another button for it. Good job, Scocho. Coming up with the idea. Good job, buddy. It'll be okay, I promise. Once lunch rush finishes, everything will slow down again. Scenes run like a well-oiled machine, even if it doesn't seem like it. Sierra is great with cooking and serving customers, and Mary... Is that Mary? Yes, Mary. Our part-timer is quick on her feet. I didn't even know you had a part-timer. I thought it was just you too. That's why I offered to help. You spare a quick look over your shoulder and notice several more people waiting by the front of the table. Things pointing out something on the menu, Sierra nodding as she jots it down. Mary speeds through the diner with ease, avoiding a kid standing in the middle of the floor while balancing a hefty stack of plates. Impressive. Soon enough, most of the diner heads are lowered to chomp down on their food. Chris makes a cursory glance, curious glance. Dude. Around just to make sure, and he breathes out a small sigh of relief. He looks exhausted, they all do. Griff huffs a soft laugh, his soft gaze directed at you. I can tell what you're thinking with that look on your face. We pride ourselves on being able to handle things, so it's fine, really. You know, you can talk to me if you ever need to get something off your chest. Chris blinks, his eyes widening at your sudden offer. You seem too stunned to speak, leaving a bit of an awkward silence between you two. Well, that's only if you wanted to. Thank you, Skojo. It's been a while since someone said that to me.
Just who the hell do you think I am?
That's a lot of people.
Fishbone96 just rated with 11 viewers.
Hi, Fishbone. How's it going, buddy? Right, I should do this. I should do this more often. Oops, I screwed up. Mr. Fishybone. Can I ask where that name came from? Or is it like too personal? Is it because your bone is fishy? Does it smell fishy? Man, my mind is wandering now. Which name? Your name. This name. The only name I know you by. Family nickname? Oh. I'm curious how you got that name, though. That would sound wrong if I asked. I keep that to myself. What were you playing, by the way? More, Mass Effect? Or, oh, that means I missed. Oh, shit. I need to get that streak, though. Don't you dare delete a video, dude. Angels Fall First? What's that? Someone's got me curious. What's it do? What's it do? Oop. I've never heard of this game. Combined arm shooters? You don't say. Wow, that's cheap too. Huh. This name. Oh, thanks for the follow.
Jonas193 just followed.
Best FPS on the planet. You're biased? I don't care if you're biased. That means it's good with something, though. That means it does something that, like, makes you excited for the game. Now I'm curious. We're gonna turn this down, it's so loud. Hold up, they got fleet battles too? Hit on my wish list. Oh, right, I'm not even... My bad. That wasn't even... I was on a browser. It's bad. Let's go over to my Steam. That would be better. Dude, I don't mind buying it. Why are you always trying to give me free stuff? He was like, I'm gonna buy you Among Us, and I was like, no. I'm gonna buy you this game, or I'll give you a CD key. No. I can buy it myself, sir. Oh, Debs gave you a CD key. Oh, are you guys like the original like beta testers, I guess? Oh, it has a DLC. Oh, to give to streamer friends. Got you. Yeah, I was totally down to buy the game. It's $17. It is not that much. Sorry, 18. Even then, it's like, that's not that bad. The devs are just awesome. Oh, that right there already tells me it's going to be a good game. If the devs love their game, then, oh, dude, I am totally down. Dude, what is that $40 one, though? Oh, wait, no, that's something else. That's a different game entirely, gotcha. Like, you know that the key doesn't work? You don't even know if it works? Like, I appreciate... Oh, damn. No, I appreciate it, but I think I'm gonna play it. That's how I show my support to devs as well, though. Yeah. That way I don't feel like biased because it's like they gave me a CD key, you know? I can give my honest opinion about it. I don't know, that's just how I feel about it. I think it should be a good game though. It has mostly positive reviews. That's like recently. It looks like it has a lot of patches. Ooh yeah, I got a new game. I'm happy. Thank you very much. I love how it's like, get on my wish list. Now get in my cart. I'm gonna buy this right now. I don't have the patience. Done. I already bought it. I didn't wait that long. I can't download it right now because obviously. What? It looks fun. Okay, I like FPS games. FPS games, third-person shooters. I should like give me a shooter game. I like playing it. And it looked interesting. The fact that it has like ship battles and stuff, I am totally down to play this thing. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Plus, for an FPS game, that was pretty damn cheap. I love how Wishbone gave me the CD key anyway. Whoops. I kind of bought it before you gave me that. Up there. Sorry. Oh, man. So you headed off to work, Fishbone? You work today? Yeah. I was wondering why you ended so early. Normally, like, when you have, like, the day off, you're, like, streaming until, like, 1 a.m. my time. By the way, do you know what that flag means on his apron? Because I don't know. I don't really know the flags at all. I just found out what the demisexual flag was. Trans? Oh, okay, thank you. I didn't know. Oh, so it is the trans flag. Okay. I need to burn that into my retinas. Understood. What's the moon thing? Is that just a random pin? Can I ask what the furry flag is? Is there a furry flag? I left my ass off if it's Judy Hopps or something. I need to know. Oh, okay. It's a rainbow flag with a paw print in it. My bad. The paw print is rainbow and the flag is white. Oh, that's one of them anyway. There are a lot of furry flags apparently. I guess the main thing is the paw print though. Ah. So we figured out your flag, Fishbone. Just gotta put a paw print in it. It looks like any paw print will do. It just has to be a paw print. Totally keeping up your time now. Like, oh right, he needs to go to work. Well, thank you for the raid, Fishbone. Have a fun time at work if you can. I appreciate you stopping by. I know, but I don't want to like take up most of your time because that's what happened to like E earlier. He's like, I only stopped in to say hi and ended up staying for an hour. Watch my viewers for you. Yeah, I'll do my best. And I'll probably send them off, I don't know, somewhere soon-ish. I'm waiting until my Femboy outfit finishes. Because I said I would do that. Because I've been reading this thing for like almost 8 hours. And my throat is kind of sore. And not in the good way. Anyway, I should probably get back to this. Hi, Zero. How's it going? Nothing. Okay. Tilts its head, a soft smile glancing, gracing his lips. Get to you in a moment. No. But you give me more water. I have enough. This one feels so different from the usual ones, like a private little gift just for you. Can't help the blush that warms your cheeks as you shyly avoid his gaze. Sure thing. Hey, see my little guy? Oh, freaking adorable. Am I sure? I'm positive. Stop giving me stuff. Stop giving me water. I'm already drinking water. Wow. You already made me drink 5 bottles of water. Thank you, actually. I needed more water intake. Lets out a lighthearted laugh at your reaction, and you clear your throat, more than ready to change the topic. Think about it, don't you dare. On the bright side, I guess this kind of rush on a Monday is a good thing, right?
Oh.
Definitely. Honestly, we owe our regulars big time for keeping this place afloat. Are most of your customers regulars? Yep, we've got some folks from at least 2 generations back that have been coming here since my parents opened Cup of Joe Mama. Joe Mamas. The diner isn't much of a historic landmark compared to other spots in Brine Bay, but it's been a staple for our community. I'm so sorry, by the way, I have dyslexia, so sometimes it'll be a little bit harder for me to read. I never even introduced myself to like his readers. I was like, oh well. You'll get it for me just doing stuff again. So honestly, after my dad got sick, I was worried about the future of this place. I'm really glad to see it doing well. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Is he doing okay? Chris offers a small shrug and a smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Yep, no worries. I got everything under control. Anyway, a thunderous metallic thunk from the kitchen suddenly cuts him off, and he startles. The noise attracts some curious and blindly concerned looks from several patrons as they look up from their tables. Sorry, let me go check that out. I'll be right back. Sprints over through the staff door, leaving it swinging wildly back and forth. Muffled voices emerge from the kitchen window, but it's impossible to make out anything out from where you were sitting. A few moments pass before he comes back out, looking more haggard than earlier. He stops by each table, talking to them in a gentle, apologetic tone and bowing his head to every single one. By the time he makes it to the booth next to you, you notice several people shaking their heads and slipping out of their seats, leaving the diner with a huff. Terribly sorry, but our stove is completely out of commission, so all hot foods can't be prepared. But anything that doesn't need to be heated is still up for grabs. We've got a good assortment to choose from. He receives a few grumbles of displeasure, and he bows again, offering another round of apologies. You're the last one left to break the bad news to, but as he straightens his back, he catches your gaze. You toss him a thumbs up to give him, and he gives you a wary smile, mouthing, "I'm sorry." You shake your head and give him the okay sign. His shoulders slump in with relief at your understanding, and he turns his back to you, making a beeline to the abandoned table. Even though a few tables opened up, they're all a mess. Quick look at the front makes you wince at the sight of more people waiting in line. Now that when you're seated, Sierra greeted them energetically, maybe a bit too strongly, before she rushes to a dirty table with a cleaning rag. Ugh, man. I've been doing this for a minute. I know Chris told me they're used to this, but the kitchen malfunctioning on top of everything seems too much just for the three of them. Is there something I can do to help? The thing is, though, I'm not really even technically friends with them. Really, I've had few interactions with them. I don't know if I can get up and help them clean the tables. I want to though. How can I normally do what I want? Get up and help clean the tables. It's not like you sit idle when someone's struggling, so you get up, like a handful of napkins, and head to the closest dirty table. Thankfully, the table only has one empty plate and 2 cups. Make quick work of stacking those together and using a napkin to wipe any stains. Alright, all done here. On to the next. You're 2 tables in, and when you hear the harsh squeaks of sneakers roughly stopping against the floor from behind you. What are you doing? You whip your head around and find Chris staring at you, eyebrows pinched with his mouth slightly agape. The thing is, like, you could yell at me, but I still want to help. Oh, I figured I'd try to help since you guys look were really struggling.